into the services you have available. So the client said, okay, I want to invest in data lake. We have Azure Data Lake ready. I want to do some analytics. Okay, we have Power BI. I want to do some more sophisticated analytics. We have Azure Data Factory. So what I have seen now is the power of cloud and the ability to tap into a whole range of capabilities where before you had to have made big capital investments to realize those. But now they are available as a service to tap into in a very low-cost way to make high impact. And then you start looking at the use cases that you can do with these. We're looking at things like renewal analytics. We're looking at things like single customer view. And I think, Frederick, for the people in the audience that want to think about what's going to move the dial, I would urge to have a good look at cloud.
But, and I'm sorry because this is interesting. So the cloud is one thing, but in my experience, moving to cloud doesn't give you any immediate, at least cost benefits, right? So, and I agree also that the move to cloud is having a lot of use cases, future use cases, but very short. Do you have any examples of how do you convince the C-level or the people that has to spend money on it to go to the cloud? Because one thing, if you just look at the balance sheets, right, then it's going to be the same.
So you're exactly right. If you look at a like-for-like comparison of the cost of provision of services, there's not a lot of difference now. Where we get some benefits is in the provision of things like dev and test servers, because you can get it as a service in the cloud. But what you have to take is a more strategic view, which is what are the capabilities that are accessible to me in the cloud? How much would they have cost me to bring into my business pre-cloud? And how much do they cost me to bring into the business post-cloud? And when you start looking at that, then you can see massive benefits.
Thank you. That makes sense. Sridhar?
I think I can talk a little bit about history as well. I believe the industry is currently in the transition phase from completely physical to what they want to go, what they want to go in the future. Having seen what they've done in the past and been advocating them as to how they need to go about it and things like that, and we have had many conversations on that as well. To say that yes, going forward, one thing is like they have to put the customer first. Okay, so when you're talking about putting the customer first, when the customer is evolving, the new age customers are completely digital and things like that, whereas the industry is still evolving, you kind of like have to look at, say, hey, here we have got all the legacy systems. These are all the new changes that's coming into it. Let's like take a pause and say, okay, fine. How do we embrace this in toto rather than in bits and pieces? So what's happening is currently during this transition, there's a little bit of confusion as to where they want to take it to and where they are currently. So I believe this is actually hastened up only because of the pandemic. Because they have understood that they had to go digital, they had to adopt technology and things like that. So the confusion currently is which is best on what visualization they're going to have and what strategy they're going to have and what monies they're going to spend as well. So we are in that phase where probably the same room next year we'll be talking much more differently, because today they're going through a transition phase.
But not according to Ayman, right? Because I just heard you 20 minutes ago say that you've been around for 25 years, at least in the industry. And 25 years ago, the papers were sent by fax, and you told me that the difference today is that they're sent by email. So if that's the case, then in 1 year we'll be talking about...
That's what I said. That's what I said. See, think that it's in the transition phase. What was done by proposal forms had to be filled up by hand and then signed and sent. It's now an editable PDF. That's what is currently is digitization. To going forward to say that how can digitization connect with various touch points, customer touch points. So much of data is available out there that you don't need to seek many data that currently is being sought.
No, and I want to get back to this, and I also want to get back to Ayman's comments, because I think it's very, very valuable. But right now, I want the rest of the team's view on tech, not buzzwords, that made a real difference in the insurance industry. Ayman, please.
Well, heard a really nice example of how development of technology can be introduced. It was very telling, and it fits the industry in some of the areas. We have developed using of the phone from public phones to analog to smartphone, till now you have the world in the palm of your hand. But there are countries that went from a public phone to a smartphone. There are areas in the insurance industry that need this revolution. Given an example of 25 years ago, I always said 20 Sridhar because he was there when I started, and he reminded me it's 25, it's not 20 years. 25 years ago, I was out of college and I was handling recovery, motor recovery for Norwich Union. That company doesn't exist anymore, that's how old it is. I went 25 years, came back, went through companies, local, international, to the same problem of recovery. Nothing changed. I'll give them their dues. Instead of fax notification, it became email notification. Otherwise, it's exactly the same thing. And that's one of the examples that you cannot, this part of the process cannot be analog to smartphone. No, you have to revolutionize that. And it's a market level platform. And that takes me back that I'm a great believer in shared technology, shared economy. Example, in 2007, before Insuretek is a word even, we went in, when I was a carrier, we went into competition with an existing carrier on travel insurance. We took them out of the market in 6 months, not because of the product is better, it's almost similar. The change was we used the shared technology, the booking system of the ticketing agents. Instead of them having a platform online, their own platform, we used Amadeus, we used Galileo, and in 6 months they had zero production, and we took 100% of the business. And I think we need to recognize that we need to utilize more the shared platform available in the market, to using WhatsApp, using the Facebook to get engaged the client instead of just focusing on our own platform, utilizing what we've done internally to develop, to deliver that platform, that service through a common shared platform. Motory is one of them. Najm is another example. I know it doesn't differentiate, but it gives an access to the client that they're going to be appreciated.
Thank you. And as how are things in Avnik?
Frederick, I'll go back to one more point. I believe still we have confusion between digitization and digitalization. There is a huge difference between both, in addition to automation or process automation. Any company can buy any kind of technology and implement it, but unless we have the enough and right resources and skills to run that technology, it will never see the light, or we'll never see it on the ground. So in theory, we see many solutions are great and will add value to the industry in general, but practically implemented on the ground is not, we don't see it actually. That's where we keep on seeing more and more solutions. Lots of billions are added to the industry or invested in the industry, but with, unfortunately, sometimes with no outcomes. I believe in order to reach a good stage or to move to the next level, we need to work on the skills in the market, because what I believe in that digital transformation journey is not more in technology as much as it is on the people who are running these technology. Sometimes I may have a brilliant solution or technology in place. It will be, of course, irrelevant if I don't have the skills that can use it properly. On the other hand, also if I have a great mindset and with whom are not teaming up with the technology and live that digital transformation or digital culture, will, of course, will not be useful as much as should be.
I understand exactly what you're saying, and if you allow me, Tomek, before, because I think this is also a segue into you, but what you're talking about, the digitization and digitalization, let me give you an example. I spoke with some of the boards of the largest insurers in Saudi, and we were talking about exactly the cost structure in the industry, and everybody's trying to find the 5-cent savings. And if you ask people, the people who's been with the industry for 20 years, what they want, what they could wish for in their operations, the basic answer is we want, as we're doing today, just faster, right? Because this is where we are, but because of the technology in the government in Saudi, now a lot of the processes, the eligibility criteria for some of the health insurance, for some of the insurance, can actually be, the whole eligibility can be looked up in SAMA, just to an API call. And one of the insurers, only one, has actually figured out, instead of taking all the PDF documents and scan them faster and read them faster and trying to use OCR to read them faster, we eliminate the whole process because we just have to do one lookup to SAMA. And this is what you're talking about. This is what I hear you're talking about. This is digitalization, and not that just taking your faxes and put into emails, right? And that just demands another level of thinking. I'm not saying people have to be better. I just think they have to think from another angle. They have to ask more questions. Why are we needing this? Do we need it? Why do we need it? Because at the end of the day, we don't necessarily need a piece of paper, but we need an answer to a question, which may be in the government already. And Tomek, that's in kind of your area, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you, Frederick. And it's actually good to be last on the panel because you can reflect and refer to things that all the other wise men were saying before you. But so going back to the cloud example, actually moving to cloud, if you have the right thing to move to the cloud, that's where you start reaping the benefits. So just give you an example from this part of the region. If you have the right application that can automatically scale up and down in terms of the hardware and software resources it needs, you can do a quotation of 15,000 vehicles for motor fleet in less than 2 minutes. In real time, you can give it to your brokers, to distribution channels, to a corporate client themselves to actually do that. Not just to buy policy, but also to do endorsement, etc. But you can't achieve that by moving your existing, whatever you have, core system to the cloud. You have to have the granularity that some of the new buzzwords bring you, the microservices, APIs, etc. Then you can actually scale up and down on cloud and save a lot of money. Because bear in mind, you don't have to have enough infrastructure in place to wait for this 15,000 vehicle quotation, which maybe happens once a quarter. No, you can scale up and down in real time. So that was just a reflection on that. If you have the right thing to move to cloud, go for it. Otherwise, think twice. I fully agree. Then an example where technology positively impacted our industry, I think it's a double-edged sword. And I would like to talk about embedded or connected insurance. This is something which is possible, which has been possible again by the nature of the open API platforms and infrastructure, where you can launch a product, change it within hours even. We have clients in Asia who tweak their products on an hourly basis. And you can do that integration very fast with your channels, with your end clients, portals, apps, whatever it is. So that's the good thing, what this has done. But the less of a good thing of connected insurance is that it's leading carriers to become more of just the balance sheet and capital providers and totally taking them out from the interactions with their distribution channels and end clients. And that's something that we as an industry need to really realize quickly, otherwise we'll become dinosaurs quite soon on it. And the last thing I wanted to add on the digitization versus digitalization, there are now not yet insurance companies, but consumer-facing companies that are taking it a step further, and they actually are striving for datafication. And what it means is that whatever you do, however you interact with your clients, or B2B or B2B2C, you have to have certain data being generated out of these interactions. And that data, it's not just any data, it's a data that you can use that will allow you to do the positive feedback loop. So you will improve because you know more about the transaction itself or the client doing transaction with you, and you bring it back into the process, you learn from it, and the next time your insurance product or the way you allow your clients to consume it becomes better. So that's the datafication part. Sorry for taking a bit longer, but that's...
Don't be sorry, it's interesting. This is fine. No, so, but I'm looking at what we were supposed to talk about. I think I'll suggest that we hijack the topic just a little bit, because I don't think anybody in this room disagree that technology is here to disrupt or help the industry grow and make it more efficient. But what I'm almost hearing all of you talk about is, and it especially came to me with your statement, Ayman, was it's fine, it's all here, but so why aren't we using it? Why is it that we are discussing? I think it was a Gartner who released a survey about the CEO's top 10 priorities for this year, right? And then I found a CEO's top 10 priorities from 1985, the same for the industry. The same: customer centricity, better data, better control of the operations. So why is it that this industry is not moving anywhere, Jonathan?
Yeah, great question, Frederick, great question. So I think that there are two main issues, okay? I think that if you're a CEO of a company and you're thinking, I will need to make an investment in technology to improve the efficiency of my company, I think that there are two blockers. I think the first blocker is, what technology do I use? There is an array of technologies out there. There is an array of Insuretek providers out there. There is an array of software solutions. So what are the technologies or the software solutions that are going to miss the dial? So I guess you can call this complexity. It's a very complex landscape. Where do I start? Okay. Then the second barrier is a commercial one. So you have this nightmare scenario, which has happened over and over again, which is I make a significant investment into a technology to improve the efficiency of my company, and then at the end of the project, the efficiency of the company is the same. So the question is, how do I make sure that I realize an ROI out of this investment? How do I make sure that I don't lose sight of the business benefits that I have at the start of the project? As we go through the project, sometimes the project objective shifts between becoming 15% more efficient to becoming, we must get the platform live. And then we get the platform live and everybody celebrates and there's no efficiency improvements. So I think that's the second one. So how do I ensure that I realize the ROI that I have planned for at the outset?
But it has also to do with that, at least until recently, in my perspective, when we are talking about these kinds of projects, it is mega projects, right? It is these 4, 5, 6 years projects that, you never even know how the future is going to look at that time. So it's also very difficult to commit to. Sridhar, you have any comments?
I think this does. I agree with what Jonathan said, and I also agree with what Ayman said. As like today it's in a state of flux. I remember some conversation with some insurance companies and say, well, listen, we are looking for this enablement or this empowerment digitally so that we can like deliver it better. The first question that we ask is, okay, what volumes can you generate? Okay. It's not getting into them to say, well, listen, by doing this, we are enabling the company as a whole to take it to the next level. Okay.
But that's actually the same as Jonathan's cloud example, right?
Sorry?
That's exactly the same as Jonathan's cloud example. We're moving to the cloud. What is the cost benefit?
Exactly. So what we need to do is we need to understand this industry a little bit better. Is this industry digital industry or is this industry physical industry? It's important to understand because what's happening is we are a phygital industry and not a wholly physical industry or a wholly digital industry. There are some classic examples to what I'm saying globally, actually. We need to talk references to some of the large Insureteks which went public last year, and they tanked somewhere 78 to 82% on the browsers over the year. And today they're kind of like embracing the physical way of doing business, but delivering it digitally. So we've got excellent examples like Lemonade. We've got examples like Root. We have got examples like Hippo. And they also been a smart insurer who kind of like leapfrog this entire journey and say, well, listen, our systems are archaic. We have to go towards the digitalization. Can we do it ourselves? We can't do it ourselves. So what they did was they invested into one of the smart companies which is wanting to do life insurance fully digital. And then they invested into that company initially, and then they sold that entire portfolio to that company. Thereby, in one stroke, they kind of like converted the entire process from archaic, various ways of doing it, use smart technologies, as Tomek said, cloud can enable a lot of things. And this example is nothing but Sing Life in Singapore. Today they say Sing Life by Aviva. So it is possible. It's just that it is just that. Or if
but again, Sridhar, because these are the right examples, and I agree. But it's 5% of the sector, if not less, right? We still have 95, 98, or whatever who is not doing it. And maybe I can pass that one to you, because it seems our sisters in the financial sector, the banks. I'm not claiming that their systems are better, the legacy systems are anywhere, more optimized than in the insurance industry. But again, they've managed to dream up some apps, some new services that I don't think we've seen, not at least for the 90% of the insurance companies, we haven't seen, right? Why is that?
They have more money, I guess. I think, I'll give an example in Bahrain, and I highlighted before in an earlier discussion. The technology advancement in the insurance industry is hitting the same problems that the industry is facing because of too many players. The size of the cake is not big enough to invest in bettering the service itself, let alone the product. Example in Bahrain, now today we have something called benefit pay. All the banks are connected to it. I can transfer, we go to lunch, and you pay and you send me a request to split the bill. I pay it, it goes to you right away, and it's at not any cost to you. We stop using the credit card, we stop using the ATM card. I don't have cash in my pocket anymore in Bahrain. Literally, a seller in the street will tell you benefit pay. He wouldn't take it cash from you. That's because the size of Bahrain is a small size, and the investment of each bank has their own platform, and I use them. But when it comes to practicality and delivering the service, they use a shared platform. I know I sound like a broken record, keep saying that. I understand that each company has to differentiate itself.
Ayman, I agree with you, but can you give examples of what you see as shared platforms in insurance?
Existing platform, Najm is one of them, Motori is one of them. You have to find the ways to differentiate yourself in the product and in the service, utilizing that platform. A centralized system of a single payer system for medical can do the same thing. You still can differentiate the service, you still can personalize it, but having a shared platform, whether it's a government mandate or the open platform like WhatsApp. We service over half a million customers across the GCC for roadside assistance. We will not put out an application for our client to use it. They will not use it.
True.
We have developed a background, the automation of our service, but the human touch, we're still at that level that when you have a claim, you want a human being to talk to you, and I want your location, your picture in a platform that you are used to. And I think that's where the insurance industry in the region, it is different in other regions because of the size, because of the capabilities, because of the size of the companies in the region. I think a shared economy can be one of the solutions, not the only one, but one of the solutions that can move us forward faster.
Thank you. And again, we are discussing all the things that we should do, right? And then Anas and me, we go back to our companies, and then we have to do it. But I know, Anas, that you're doing things right. So what are you doing right? Will you share?
These days, Frederick, digital transformation is by force, not by choice. Yes, but I will go back a few years ago when we started. I will share an experience when we started, or we launched our mobile application to the market 5 or 6 years ago, where the ROI was zero or almost negative. So the question on the table that time was why to invest in digital transformation, why to enable new channels, why to go that direction where everyone is the market is taking the traditional direction or the traditional ways of distribution. It was challenging indeed to, as we discussed a while ago, to convince customers to look or to think differently, to interact with the insurance companies or with the risk carrier, or to deal with such platforms, since the need of insurance comes once a year, usually, or ideally it should be once a year. In case of a claim, I may need to interact with the insurance provider one more time, or in case of breakdown, I may approach the insurance carrier and will connect me to the service provider. Yes, it was challenging. That's where we were forced to enable add-ons and additional incentives to the customers to come on board, where we started what we call a loyalty program, something, again, we tied up with so many outlets and so many service providers to incentivize our customers to come on board, start interacting daily, because there is the need. Apart from this, the education, where we try to educate our customers on the value of insurance, kind of awareness on what are you covered against, why do we need to interact on a frequent basis. Yes. So that time there was no ROI, but these days, it was very much beneficial when the pandemic situation came, where the platform was ready, and we've seen the level of interaction increased by almost 1,000% or thousands of percents comparing to the pre-COVID situation or pandemic situation.
That's a good push to digital, huh? Thank you. Tom, I mean, from your part of the world, or your perspective at least, you're sitting in a place where you basically see the answers to all the questions or problems that the industry has in terms of what you're offering, right? But so when you're meeting with the industry, how do you work with the customers that actually sees the value of using new platforms, understanding that they have to change to implement new systems? How do you convince them, and how do you, I would say, do you have a method? Do you have ideas? Do you have tips and tricks? How do you get the incumbents, us, to understand that we actually have to move somewhere? But this is one step, because I think most of the incumbents in this room agree that we have to do something, right? But doing something to actually doing it is a big leap in this industry. What do you do?
Yeah, I think that's a $1 million question, Frederick. Thank you. Before I try to answer that, what I think we have been seeing a problem with, and I think you mentioned those large projects, transformations, 3-5 years, millions of whatever currency you put, it doesn't matter. It's still tens or hundreds of millions even. this is not going to work anymore, and it doesn't work, and we're seeing that there's fewer and fewer of those being launched, right? So fundamentally, I think we sometimes we get confused, and we think that innovation is invention, but these are two really different things. I mean, and that's how we end up wasting a lot of money in these projects. I mean, not we as a company, but the industry. This thing, and it's actually an iPhone, but it can be any smartphone. It was a collection of inventions that already existed put together, right? So no one invented a phone or a camera or a touch screen. All of that was there before. So it was really a good example of innovation, putting things, orchestrating them in a new way, right? You don't have to build your own core system. For God's sake, how many different ways you can do quote, bind, and issue? You cannot differentiate from your competition on that or do endorsement, right? What you should be doing is actually reusing what already exists and try to orchestrate it in a meaningful manner. And again, either to your distribution channels or end clients, depending what kind of line of business you're looking at. Those discussions happen quite often, especially when we go and talk to the CIOs of the companies, the head of IT. You know, my core system, my legacy, I'm sitting on this, it cannot do anything. So the first knee-jerk reaction is, if what I have right now doesn't work, I need to get a new core system. I need to rip and replace it with something else. But a lot of people don't realize that they are actually creating legacy 2 or 3 years down the road, because by the time they go live with that system, that's already obsolete from business point of view. The world around has been changing, also for insurance, very fast. And core systems, by definition, by design, by architecture, they are enterprise-grade systems. So they don't like to move as fast as the world around us is moving. So it's just the education part, you know, that maybe you need something in between, something which helps you to actually reach out to your clients and can, at the pace that those clients expect, and allow them, again, I keep coming back to it, allow them to consume. Ideal insurance is the one that the client doesn't see when they buy it. It's only important when they actually need it, right? So you want to try to orchestrate your IT kit and business process and everything what you do around that to make the consumption of insurance as seamless and as easy as possible. And it takes a lot of guts to actually talk to the CIOs and start telling them that the current application landscape, forget about it, you're not gonna get there. It's just the repetitive cycle of replacing existing legacy with a new one. And there are many carriers and many companies coming from outside of the insurance industry that understand it more and more and very quickly. And I think those will be the winners of the insurance, whatever you call it, 4.0 or 5.0. I lost track of where we are now.
Thank you.
Frederick,
Yes.
would you mind if I responded a little bit to Tomek?
Not at all.
I think Anas made a really, really great point, which is a lot of insurance companies in the region now are doing a lot of investments into digitization because of COVID, okay? And I think it's amazing that it got to the point where customers had to literally demand, I will not go to a branch, I must have this service digitally. Before insurance companies actually made that leap to say, well, you know what, I'm going to digitize my claim process or my sale process or my service process or whatever that is. Pre-COVID, insurance companies had a lot of reasons about why Middle East customers had low adoption of digital services. But here we are now, and there's a really high adoption of digital services. So I think my point is maybe companies need to be a bit braver to say, you know what, consumers do like to have products and services digitally. If I do make those investments, it will move the dial.
Okay, be braver. But, and this may be a little nasty question, do you think the insurance companies, they have the competences to be brave? But because if you have to be brave and actually take that leap, you also have to know what you're leaping into. And I would assume that's pretty much your world as well. So the companies you talk to, it's fine they're brave, but if they don't know where to be brave towards, right, it's also difficult to be brave. You know what I mean?
So that's a really great point, and that goes back to my point before about complexity. The landscape of Insuretek solutions is mind-boggling. But every journey starts with a single step. And the companies have to understand that this is the future and they need to be moving towards it.
Yeah, because when I'm looking at our industry, one of the things, and I mentioned it with the Saudi example as well, one of the things that we've been told, we want to be smarter and faster, so we want to do what we're doing today just faster, right? And I think that there is and it's a lot of you who actually have this responsibility, and Sridhar, I know you were one of the ones actually in the UAE driving it, showing that there is another way. But if we don't see that other way, we just think we want it, as Henry Ford, he said, faster horses, right? We don't think of the alternative.
Exactly, well said. This is what, from the insurance industry perspective, we call it. I think it's about time for a newer outfit called the digital MGA. Okay, I think this is the way forward, because currently what's happening is all the insurance companies are now accelerating their digitalization, but along with it comes from another stick point to say that you need to consume what they have, and then you need to consume the way they have built it. Again, which is again linked to the same core, a legacy core, so they have restrictions there. So what's happening is, are you actually enabling a better service to the customers? Are you enabling a better delivery to the customers? This is the question that needs to be answered. So from that perspective, that's where a digital MGA starts actually playing a big role in this. What does the insurer need? Insurer needs the data that is required in the format that is required. What needs to be serviced is the guy on the ground. From the distribution perspective, okay, it's a time-tested model in the normal insurance industry, if it's a brick-and-mortar industry, of having MGAs in UK. Time is now evolving to say that it's going to be digital MGA, to say, well, listen, I need this data, I'm willing to put my risk capital to this, it's your delivery platform, it's your servicing platform, allow them to take the lift, do the heavy lift, and you only are providing, consuming the data that is required to be consumed. Thereby, what otherwise would take you months and years, you can actually enable the smart MGAs. You don't need to be, for example, an insurer would want to play in a particular segment, but through a digital MGA, he can cater to various such segments, bring about an aggregation behind the scene, and deliver it a little bit more better. Okay, today.
But that requires collaboration, right? And that also requires that the industry open the doors a little more.
Openness, perfect. Transparency and openness is the key. Without this, nothing is possible.
No, thank you. And I remember we had these discussions back in 2015, I think.
Exactly.
And one of the things that we discussed was also, maybe, Iman, you would like to elaborate, but one of the things that I started to believe, and I haven't seen anything to prove me otherwise, was that the insurance industry will not be disrupted.
No, it'll only grow.
But we will have to work together, because we have seen very, very few Insureteks who has disrupted anything. But we've all seen very few insurers really move anywhere. I think it's going to be, as you were saying, in the partnership between, and this is why I'm pushing to understand how do we make that happen, because I think Insureteks, they need to understand how difficult it is to work with incumbents, with legacy systems and silos and red tape and compliance and what have you. And insurance companies also need to understand they have to move a little, right? Any thoughts, Iman? If you can have the mic.
I'll go back to what Jonathan said, that insurance companies were pushed to service us online and be available other than physical availability. And I think that's one way of doing it. That pandemic have speeded up the process. I think regulators will have to engage also to push the industry to service the client in a way that it's, we're not giving them enough credit. We're not giving the consumer enough credit. That actually open to transactions online. We do banking online. I think when you reach that level, insurance is second to that.
But if you allow me, without offending too many people, I think UAE is actually one of the countries where the regulators and the government is ahead of the industry in terms of digitalization.
I agree with that digitalization from a point of view of reporting. The service delivery, I think that's where the industry has to improve. When example like in Saudi with regard to actuarial studies, that you have to have supporting studies for your rating. That cannot be manual. Reporting has improved drastically. UAE is one of the best regulators when it comes to submitting your reporting. I think regulator needs to move in front of the customers and make sure that the customer is getting what they want, because the customer is willing and ready to use and buy and get service online. What the platform? How are you going to access them? I go back to the same point about the industry, the size of companies, the investment, and thinking of an ROI. Most of insurance companies look at technology investment as an expense item. If we move it into an investment, into the business development, into the servicing, I think that's the game changer when the thought is changed.
I agree, but Anas, is it realistic?
Actually, Frederick, you rightly said we are living in a technology-driven country, yes, which is advanced by all means. Talk about traditional insurance industry, yes, it's matured enough to accommodate or deal with any kind of risk. And when you talk about Insuretek, we see in the market the most sophisticated solutions available. But we have a gap which we need to fill, where I believe once we fill this gap, we will accelerate the digital transformation of the insurance industry. From the other hand, you have technology people, tech background people, whom are, yes, well-educated, qualified, and very well thinking and coming up with innovative solutions. And on the other hand, you have the insurance people whom sometimes do not have that kind of thinking. So filling this gap between both people, of course, will push it in a very nice way, and will further accelerate what we are driving and trying, or will push us to reach that stage where we are trying to reach. We lack the what we call tech people. Yes, we need technology people, and we need technical insurance people who can stand on a common ground and can speak with both sides of the formula. Then only I believe we can accelerate and push in no time the industry toward the next level.
Thank you. Tomak, I will let you have the final summary and last words because we are out of time. So please take it away.
Okay, thank you. So I'm actually more of a pragmatic person. So taking a step back, looking at the insurance industry, we describe ourselves that we're in the business of transfer risk, or we take on the risk from someone else. Now, me as a person, or a factor as a person, or whoever is the insured object, as we call it, right? We actually don't want to have that risk materializing to us. We are happy to pay and have no claim, right? So I think this is fundamental to what this industry needs to start focusing on. And it has been already. I'm not saying it isn't, but it hasn't been doing enough of it. So moving away from trying to spend money on making the claim processing more efficient, we need to start preventing these bad things from happening. And this is where the whole Insuretech wave and the consumer part of the world is coming in big time after insurance, because all of a sudden, we have to connect to smartwatches. We have to connect to the sensors in our houses and give discounts, if you have them and all of that. So the whole ecosystem thinking is really important, and I think that change, if insurers really start to think And we all have data, and we know, how risks do come about. So if we transfer back that knowledge to our clients so that less bad things happen to them, I think it will be a win-win. And I think this is where the technology is coming. And hopefully there will be more and more of that. That's my view.
I agree.
So prevention rather than reaction on the claim side, yeah?
But that raises another question, which we don't have time for now, but is equally interesting, right? Because your prevention is depending on your capability of using data to prevent. And if you're seeing the current movements, then consumers, us, are becoming more and more aware of who's using our data for what. So we would have to find some really interesting pricing models in order for us to be allowed to use these data to prevent. It's not
Yes,
for now.
I'm fully with you. Or find a way, if you have really your IT under control, you can find a way to connect and ingest yourself into those ecosystems that actually have that data already, right?
Platforms, yes.
So, and honestly, one last thing. I think we as an industry, from me, of course, when you talk to some clients, they are all thinking about how do I create my own ecosystem around my insurance. And I think clients, this is the last thing that they would like to deal with, another ecosystem coming from insurance company. The question here, the target should be, how do I bring myself into existing ecosystems that those clients already interact with, right? And how, if I do it fast enough and at a relatively low price point, I will be the winner of tomorrow.
And that should actually be part of the strategy that Sridhar was talking about to get into the platforms that Ayman was talking about. So
one last thing, sorry, Sridhar
no.
forgot SingLife is using Insuretek, by the way, so thank you.
So I don't know if we have time for any questions, if there are any questions, but I know we are out of questions also. Okay, thanks, gentlemen. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much. It was interesting. I know we could go on for hours, but thanks so much for your time. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Frederick.
Thank you.
That was a wonderful discussion. Let's give a round of applause to our moderator and our panelists. Thank you so much. Now, moving on, we have an exciting product presentation lined up for you. I'm sure you must all love cars, and our next presentation is by a company who is madly passionate about them. Specializing in the makes of luxury premium cars such as Mercedes, Land Rover, and Rolls-Royce, they have successfully completed 12 years in this industry and cater to 20,000 plus satisfied customers. Not limiting themselves geographically to the UAE, they have also been successfully operating in Pakistan and Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. To provide you with an insight into their business, I invite Mr. John A. Brindley on stage. Hailing from the United Kingdom, Mr. John Brindley has worked in the automotive industry for 40 years, starting as an apprentice technician, steadily moving through the ranks. He spent his final years in the UK managing an insurance engineering department. He then built his career by taking up management posts here in Dubai with Gurgash Enterprises and later with Al Futtaim. Dubai has been his home for 16 years, and he's had the privilege to have worked closely with many professionals, with automotive manufacturers, insurance providers, and private entities. He has a strong adversary in a customer-centric approach and corporate values. I request you to kindly take over the dais, sir. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Like she said, my name's John Brindley. I'm here representing Apex Auto Garages. But before I do, big thank you to Insuretek for inviting us to this presentation. I know it's not, strictly speaking, an insurance company, but we do work very, very closely with insurance companies. We are where your money goes, if you understand what that means. So without further ado, let's get stuck in. I'll turn the mic over. Yeah, this just goes over what we were just saying on the introduction. I am from the UK. I did my apprenticeship throughout the whole industry, starting off as an apprentice, working my way through into management for main dealers, and my final position in the UK was working for an insurance company. I used to head up engineering department for a company in Manchester. Interestingly, I was having a conversation outside with one of the gentlemen, and I was telling him that 20 years ago we were able to receive a claim at the insurance office. I mean, we were doing 400 a day, so it was all done online. It was all done through video imaging. We could literally receive a claim. The car would be in the garage the same day with the approval, and that was without any digital platforms. So, you know, it shouldn't be too difficult to copy that with the latest technology that's available. I did have the opportunity to come out here 16 years ago, and like we said, I did work for Mercedes-Benz. Very honoured to work with the manufacturers, and again with Alpha Tame, similar role. And now I've got the great fortune to be working with Apex Auto Garages, which is a fantastic company to work for, and you'll see from the presentation exactly what I mean. So where did Apex begin? In 2008, they started off with a single unit in Dubai. It was very modest. I don't think at the time they realised exactly where the company was heading, but it was very quick and apparent that they'd hit on a formula. There's an aspect of the motor industry that falls outside of the main agent, and it doesn't qualify for the non-agency. With some of these cars, very expensive, high-value vehicles where they're over 2 years old, 3 years old, so they cannot go to the main agent, and the customer doesn't want them to go to the little workshops. So Mr. Mohammed Hassan, my CEO, had the foresight to develop a brand and a product that works very, very well with insurance companies. In 2018, they expanded the operation due to the success, and they had 3 locations in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and Al Ain. Then in 2020, they grew so big that they decided they needed a flagship operation in Al Quoz. This operation houses all the back-end business, the HR, IT, marketing divisions. Then in 2021, they are currently standing at 5 locations across the UAE. The 5th location being the one in Sharjah which has just opened. They're working with 40 plus insurance companies out of, I think it's something like 60 plus, I'm not quite sure. And we are obviously looking to expand that operation, so we'll be talking to some of you later. I'm sorry, but I think that we've lost the sound on that. Just bear with us. It looks like he's going to run that again for us.
Dubai.
Can we run that from the beginning? Is that possible?
Our certified experts will help you to maintain a luxurious driving experience and ensure the integrity of your vehicle. At Apex Auto Garage, we take pride in providing exceptional customer service paired with tactical and thoroughly trained professionals. Industry standard diagnostic tools and equipment, in-house paint mixing.
Anybody got any batteries? Typical. Had to happen to me.
Welcome to Apex Auto Garage. We are a premium car repair specialist in Dubai and have been the trusted choice for luxury car repair services since 2008 and counting. We specialize in repairing all premium makes, which include Mercedes, Rolls-Royce, Land Rover, Bentley, Audi, Porsche, BMW, Lamborghini, Maserati, Jaguar, McLaren, Ferrari in Dubai. Our certified experts will help you to maintain a luxurious driving experience and ensure the integrity of your vehicle. At Apex Auto Garage, we take pride in providing exceptional customer service paired with tactical and thoroughly trained professionals. Industry-standard diagnostic tools and equipment. In-house paint mixing unit to match any given color. Structural repairs even for the worst damage. Latest upholstery and interior maintenance. At Apex Auto Garage, we take pride in providing exceptional customer service paired with tactical and thoroughly trained professionals. Specializing in the service of luxury premium car brands, we ensure meticulous attention to detail and handling of these vehicles. Our vision is to be UAE's leading premium automotive service provider by facilitating a chain of premier luxury auto garages. Our conglomerate would not have forged ahead if it wasn't for our driven employees and loyal customers. Hence, our core revolves around being customer-centric and being true to our promise. Perfection redefined.
Every time I see that, I get, it's impressive. What you've got to remember is it's not a main agent. This has all been done through the tenacity and vision of the CEO. We don't get the support of the manufacturers, so all this that you see is what we've generated in-house. I've worked for like I said, I've worked for Mercedes-Benz, I've worked for the Toyotas and Alpha Thames, and I can honestly say that this is comparable as a workshop. It really is. Okay, so before I go on to this, I just want to say a couple of more things about the actual video. We tried to demonstrate the journey from the customer coming in. One thought I had is with the insurance companies, they all focus very much on gaining the policyholders, processing at speed, deciding on the liabilities. But once the car goes into the garage, it's out of the insurance company's hands, and you're very much at our mercy. And if we don't get it right, you don't get a re-policy for the next year. There's a good chance that they won't come back to you because you sent them to a garage that they were not happy with. So we understand that. So we work very, very closely with the insurance companies to try and deliver on their commitment to your policyholders. One of the things with the customers as they come in, you've got to bear in mind that many of the customers have never had an accident before. They don't know what to expect. And so it's our job to arm them with all the information of the insurance policy, the process, the time frames. We basically need to set their expectations in line with what the insurance company requires. The vehicle then goes through the workshop. Everything is recorded, everything is tracked, everything is inspected. They get a proper, full inspection as it would in a main agent. The car then is through the workshop. It's quality inspected at 3-4 different stages, and as a final gesture to the vehicle owner, every car gets a full valet, and they're only notified when the car is actually ready to be delivered. So that, again, it reduces any complaints or any aggravation for the customer. So what of the future for Apex? I feel, and my team feel, that the future's bright. We plan to open 20 boxes across the UAE in 22-23. If you're wondering what the term boxes is, as I was, apparently it's the buzzword that they're using in the industry now in the States. Many of the locations that we're planning have already been acquired. Planning progress is it's in progress. Equipment is being purchased, so that's well underway. So the vision is actually happening. In order to do this, we realise that we do need a centralised hub, and this hub will be managing all the parts, operation, the estimating, the materials, even resource. We can have it all from one centre. We've developed a customer care centre, which looks after all the customer needs. Any complaints or any queries that come in, any special requests are recorded in this customer centre and handled professionally by a team. We've also realised that if we are to expand the business, we need to make sure that we're staffing it with the right people as we need them. So we've realised that if we had our own training academy on site, not just technical, but if we were able to train everybody up in estimating and the processes in line with insurance companies, then once they're fully trained up, then we can spread them out across the group. So it's all consistent right across the group. And one other thing that we're working on, which is being launched hopefully in the next few weeks, is iApex, which is an online platform, which is an in-house module that we've put together ourselves, which I'll show you. I think this is a map of some of the locations that we've acquired. As you can see, Ras Al Khaimah, Al Quwain, right the way down to Abu Dhabi. I think there's 20 locations there, if I remember correctly. Okay, so iApex is a customer interactive app. It's developed in-house and primarily so that we can track the vehicles ourselves. But what we've realised is that it's far more useful, it's far more powerful than just tracking vehicles. It can handle insurance approvals, documentation, everything's digitised. It's shared amongst everybody in the family. It also measures the workshop, the progress of the updates, which is valuable data for us because we need to know touch points along the way. We can measure how we're performing. We can look for areas of improvement. It's three-way communication, so that means that the insurance companies can share information with us. We can share information then in turn with the customer, who can then share it back and then back to the insurance company. There's actually a facility that's in there where a customer can track their own vehicle. They log in with a password any point of time, and they can see exactly where their vehicle is in the process of the insurance claim or the repair or when the due date is going to be. It even does online payments, which is beneficial to a lot of the customers that want to collect the vehicle later in the evening. So we don't need to stay open, or we don't need to delay them. We can just allow them to make payment online. Then they can come and collect the vehicle at their leisure. Again, it's beneficial to us. So in respect that we can do service reminders. From the video, you notice we don't just do body repairs. We do a lot of other things as well. We are a business at the end of the day. We do serve the insurance companies probably about 80% of what we do, but we also do service contracts and some of the other aspects of the automotive industry, the wraps, ceramic coats, window tints and things like that, which again is an added value to your customer if they come to us, which is mentioned there with the upselling.
iApex is a customer interactive app built and maintained by the in-house of IT team of Apex Auto Garage. It provides full tracking of the vehicle from customer service to approvals from insurance companies. We have integrated it with the in-house developed ERP system, which feed live updates in the app, and also text messages and notifications are sent to customers' cell phones. Insurance companies, along with other internal departments, will also be able to track their clients' car progress anytime with just a touch of a button. It's not just an app to manage Apex Auto Garage related products. Instead, it will also give updates to the customer about monthly maintenance of their cars and even remind them about their renewals. We are focused on digitalizing the whole garage system.
So you can see that we're getting on board as well with the digital revolution in the industry. I'd like to think that at some point that if an insurance company did want to come on board with us and they had their own platforms, that we could integrate the two. That would then be a seamless product from your side to our side right the way through, rather than having a product that basically drops the customer once it goes into the garage, because once it's in our hands, you know, you can't control what happens to that car. But with something like this, you can influence it and you can track it yourselves. So we're coming to the end of the presentation, but what do our customers say? Feedback is vital, I think, in this industry. It's a service industry, and we need to know what customers are saying. Some companies tend to play down negativity from customers, but I'm of the school of thought that, you know, we need to hear that. It's more valuable to us to get one complaint than 10 recommendations, because a complaint tells us where we're going wrong or where we need to improve. From the complaints, then we analyze it, we do number crunching, and we identify exactly which areas of the business we need to work hardest on. That's done through a process of trend analysis, which we do now, and it drives process change in our industry. I think this is a video. Yeah. Okay, so it just leaves me to say thank you from the whole of the Apex Auto Garage team. We're all sitting around this table over here, so later on, if any of you want to come over, have a chat with us, find out a little bit more, please feel free. They're very agreeable. They don't bite, and even if they do, they're fully vaccinated, so you got absolutely nothing to worry about. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, and that was a wonderful presentation indeed. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are up for the final paper presentation of the day, and our speaker is Mr. Norval Scott. He is the Global Head of PR and Communications at Tractable. Can we please have you on stage, sir? A round of applause, please.
Sorry, that was a much longer walk than I expected. And it's a huge room, and it's getting towards the end of the day, so I guess the onus on me is to make this a little bit interesting. So let's see how we go. So if you haven't heard of Tractable, good there? Cool. So if you haven't heard of Tractable, We are an AI company based in the UK. We help companies understand damage to accidents and property. So we were recently valued at $1 billion. We are the world's first computer vision unicorn for financial services. Computer vision being the act of a computer understanding what's in an image. So if you show a computer a picture of a cat, then the computer can understand, okay, this is a cat. So we actually show our AI pictures of cars, which is why we're here. Now, I know some of you are probably thinking, that sounds interesting. I look forward to seeing what that does in 5 years when it's ready. The thing I'd really like you to take away from today, if possible, pretty much from the whole day, is that this technology is making a difference now. So we are working with 30 of the world's top insurers globally. You can see some of the names on the screen, but these include Covéa, so that's the biggest insurer in France, Mafre, the largest insurer in Spain and Brazil, some of the biggest insurers in the US, and the top 4 insurers in Japan. We aren't in the Middle East yet, but you can probably guess why I'm here. We are keen to expand our solution into the Middle East and work with insurers. So, how does it work? So our AI takes photos and it assesses them like a human would at scale. This isn't easy. It requires a huge amount of data, but our solution is trained on hundreds of millions of photos. That's not easy. If you're training an AI to understand car damage, you need a huge amount of data. You need a huge amount of expertise. I expect there's people in the room that have actually tried to create their own AI or test other AI solutions and been disappointed with the results. But you really need that kind of collection of both those aspects to make it work. If you get it right, you get a solution that fits into your workflow in an accurate and consistent way that accelerates every aspect of the claims journey. When you think about a claim, it's basically a big logistics problem. The reason why it's a logistics problem is because the insurers, you guys don't do the repairs yourselves. You need to work with somebody else to do that. And that means there's a big data collection problem and a whole load of checks and balances because you need to make sure that things are being done to the right standard. So because of all that, we estimate that a claim probably takes about 28 days in some areas of the world as a rough guide. But probably only about 2 of those days maximum are actually spent repairing the car. So that's a huge amount of wasted time. And if you can accelerate all those logistics points with a tool that can automate stuff, then it's a huge win for everybody involved. If you think about the Middle East as well, so I said 28 days. I understand that in the Middle East, because of the arbitration subrogation at the end, you might expand that up to a year because everybody's arguing about what happens next. So what if you could also use an AI to accelerate as well? And we'll talk about that shortly. So I'm going to take you through a couple of use cases that are exciting. But quickly, we can apply our AI across the whole journey. Many insurers at the moment use our AI to check what's going on, that the repairers are doing the repairs as they expect or to the standards that they want. What I want to talk to you about today, though, is the start and the end of this process. So when you first damage your car or at the end when you give it back. I am a very thorough person. So before I joined Tractable about 2 years ago, I crashed my car. I crashed my car into a wall that came out of nowhere in the supermarket car park. It took about a week and a half for my insurer, to actually send someone to come and look at it. That's a week and a half of wasted time of my life, of my being disappointed in my insurer, and basically waiting for something to happen. So what would happen if you could use an AI just to condense that whole process and do things in the first phone call? So, this sounds pretty futuristic, but it's not science fiction. We are doing this today. So Ageas, which is one of the world's largest insurers, one of the biggest companies in Belgium, is applying this in the UK with our technology today. They've been using it for over 2 years, and they're moving on claims in the first 3 minutes, i.e. on the very first phone call. So they're using the AI, getting the decision from the AI on what should happen next, and then relaying that back to the customer and telling them that your car needs to be fixed or your car is written off. In Spain, Admiral is applying this and also taking it to the next level and supplying an immediate cash settlement in light damage cases. So you're actually getting an entire insurance claim resolved on that first phone call in some cases. The AI interacts with regional data suppliers, and it's aligned with the insurer's specifications, so we can set this up in pretty much any country. Let's have a look at what this looks like from the user's perspective. So this would be the customer. I'll just flick through this one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here the app would ask the customer, so this would be me who's crashed my car in this case. So it's asking, could you take some photos? There are checks and balances, so add your mileage, add areas of damage. This is a fraud prevention check, so you can check that the damage that the AI is noticing is consistent with what's being reported by the policyholder. The app will direct you to take photos of each corner of the car and also close-ups of the damage. The app can guide the taker if the photos aren't good enough or if there are difficult conditions in the back, whether they could be retaken. It then uploads them to the server. So this is basically sending the photos to Tractable, and Tractable's AI is analyzing them and assessing them. And then the AI will assess, will give the decision back to the company, and therefore they can relay a decision on what happens next in that 3 minutes. So pretty much the time that video is taken to play, you could have a decision on next steps for a simple claim. I'll just let it finish. So there we go. So if you think about what this means, so there's benefits for everybody. And that's what AI can really bring to the whole service. So the policyholder is happy because they're getting their payout, well, they're getting their claim forwarded within the first phone call, so they know what's happening to their car, removing uncertainty. But it's also good for the claim handler because they waste so much time on assessing simple cases that don't actually need the high-level expertise that they have. They really want to be using that expertise on more complex claims. So this really frees up your workforce to concentrate on the claims that matter to them, where they can add value, and it means they don't have to kind of do boring paperwork or that kind of thing. And obviously for the insurer, this adds the efficiency that you crave. And if you think about what this means at this is what this means at the start of the process, but it's also what it means at the end. So you can actually take our estimating solution, and if you apply it to the subrogation and arbitration process, if you actually have an AI that's neutral and that the insurers agree to use, you can agree, you can kind of reach agreement between all parties much, much quicker than you would do if they're all arguing. So we're actually doing in the US already. We have 2 big US insurers that are using this now, and the results are really quite impressive. Like the returns that they're seeing in terms of applying this solution on subrogation are outstanding, and this is a huge potential use case for us in the Middle East. One more thing to add, I think, on the AI, which I haven't got on the slides, but if you think about COVID, the whole industry is moving towards remote and towards touchless anyway, but during COVID, of course, we want to reduce as many contact points as possible, and this does enable remote assessment. Okay, moving forward. So that's kind of what we're doing already, and this is the next step of what we're going to be doing at Tractable. So we have been basically doing photos and using photos, and that's how the AI has been trained. But we kind of thought, what would happen if we could apply that to video as well? So that would give you a huge amount of extra capabilities with the AI. So you could apply the AI to, for example, evaluating the condition of a car when it's not badly damaged, such as if it's returning from lease, or if you're trying to sell it, or if you're managing the condition of a fleet. So here's how it works. Just moving forward to the next video section. It's really super simple. So you hold the phone up to the car, you do a quick loop. Again, the app provides feedback if you can't see. We're speeding up the journey here, but effectively within 90 seconds, you can assess the car, get the report back, and then move forward with any kind of triage decisions that you want to make with that condition report. We are using this today, although it is a very new tool. So LKQ, which is I think it's the world's largest parts provider, but certainly one of the largest parts providers in the US, is using this technology to evaluate parts for cars that are end of life. So to work out which parts can be reused and which can be moved on to other vehicles and help keep them on the road. So that's a really exciting use case with big environmental implications. But really, we've only scratched the surface of what we can do with this technology. There's so much we can do, and we'd love to talk to you afterwards if you think this has an application for you. Again, the customer experience here is key. This is so easy, just like holding up a phone, going around a car, and getting an evaluation of it. And I think that the other thing about this that it's easy to forget is you're actually putting the assessment tool maybe in the car owner's hands or in the person returning the lease. And so what you're doing there is you're actually giving them agency. You're not giving like the assessment process to a party they don't necessarily trust. I saw there was a slide in the previous presentation from Apex that somebody in their feedback says, I don't always trust garages, but I trust you. But people don't always necessarily trust garages or repairers or assessors. But if they're actually doing the assessment themselves, then you have to trust it, right? So it automatically adds trust to the whole situation. So one last thing. So how do you actually test that what I'm telling you has any substance at all? We saw one of the incumbents earlier actually present their AI solution, and quite frankly, they've named the products after what ours have been called for 3 years. What I would say to you is test it. So we're happy to do a live test. We're happy to test against other solutions. It's really the only way you can be sure, but we're the only ones in the market saying we're happy for you to test what we're doing. So I would encourage you to come and say that we want to evaluate this. And if you don't like the test, then obviously, then that's bad for us, and we won't sell it to you. But if you do like it, then it has value, right? So that's absolutely key. So I just encourage you to live test these solutions, and we're happy to test ours against anybody. We're happy to work with you. Please come and talk to me. I'll be around afterwards. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. That was wonderful. Now it's time for our final panel discussion for the day. Methods and measurements for customer acquisition are clearly changing right along with the insurance landscape, but that landscape is divided for now. The way an Insuretek approaches a customer can vastly differ from that of an insurer, and that's just the beginning of their differences. But there are other things, both those on the conventional side of the spectrum and those on the side of the super slick Insuretek can learn from one another. To take the discussion on what Insuretek and insurers can learn from each other during these unprecedented times forward, I would first like to invite on stage our moderator, Mr. Aftab Hassan, Chairman, Risk Exchange DIFC Limited, CEO of Arya Insurance. I welcome you to the stage, sir. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Now I welcome our first panelist, Mr. Sajeev Nair, Senior Executive Officer, Zurich Workplace Solutions. May we please have you on stage, sir? Now I would like to welcome Mr. Jonathan Rawlings, CFO, Yalla Compare, to the stage, please. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to next welcome Mr. Rajesh Sethi, CEO, Noor Takaful, to the stage. I would warmly like to welcome Mr. Atink Yilmaz, Regional CEO, Howden Insurance Brokers, to the stage, please. Now I would like to welcome Mr. Walid Jishi, MD, Arab Loss Adjuster, to the stage, please. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, let's welcome Ms. Lavanya Mundior, COO, the New India Assurance, to the stage, please. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is our final panel discussion, and this is our esteemed moderator along with the panelists. So I request you to kindly take this forward. So would you like, okay.
see everyone. I should, on behalf of organizer, apologize to my panelists, if not they, because of the time frame. And especially, I appreciate very much Mr. Walid Jishi, despite of his health condition, to come so early at time, and then he was there. So for that patience, Abu Khalid, for you, definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, as we from morning, we have been hearing from different speakers on the subject matter somewhere around Insuretek. That's the buzzword which is going on. And whenever we talk about Insuretek, everyone takes from their own domain, specialty, and their own forte, talks about, define in their own sense, in their own way, how they understand. It is good to know that our industry, the insurance industry, is in a transformation stage, going from book to computer, and from the computer to artificial intelligence, blockchain, and many other areas of technology which is driving our industry. Now you can see all these faces here, my fellow panelists. They're all experts on their own areas, managing their own organization, but at the same time, I should say that give a little bit also exceptions on their gray hairs, because they have seen both sides of the world. They have seen those days as well, when the telex and faxes and all those things were there. And we have also seen now that how from the pager to WhatsApp, we moved ourselves. So I'll just not take much of the time, but at the same time, what I'll try to address is, I will focus on people with their own domain expertise, and then that the relevant question, because keeping the time frame, that will be better to ask them, so that we will reach to a comprehensive decision that, yes, where we are heading, what is the future of the technology, and how the technology, as we are talking about Insuretek, and insurers can learn from each other during these unprecedented time. So it means we are talking about COVID, but post-COVID and pre-COVID, a little bit of realization and analysis we will do ourselves. So to start with, I should start first of all, always, the problem who does the assessment, which is the assessor. So where the problem lies, that I have to ask with the loss adjuster. And then we talk with others what difference they are going to make it with insurance and Insuretek. So Mr. Walid, what is your take? You know the topic, and how has been the last journey during this COVID and pre-COVID? What is the difference? Can you share with us? Mike, I think.
Probably I'm the only one on this stage who actually put theory and against practice and determine when there is theory that is questionable. Because this is one of the main problems of the insurance industry across the world. When we write a policy, we copy and paste, because the policy wording, exclusions, endorsements, clauses are mostly ready and has to be put. Any small mistake in the wording will change the picture. With regard to the Insuretek, in my opinion, whether we like it or not, it's going to disrupt the insurance industry completely and change the method of underwriting insurance and handling of certain claims. The only problem that would come would arise is what we think of, how to bridge the gap between the theory and the practice. And that's where I agree that there will be problems like certain fraud cases, like mispresentation, cyber, which we started getting from banks. It's happening. But the human touch is the most important, remains if you want to handle the insurance claims. The insurance claims needs human-to-human address. And I'll tell you a small story just as a clarification. I was making a presentation in Shanghai, and a lawyer, Chinese lawyer, she speaks good English. We were talking about fraud, and Munich Re were part of that conference, and I was invited by Munich Re. They said, how do you know when you interact with somebody that he is telling the truth? I said, unfortunately, as a Muslim, when I ask the claimant, why did you do that? The first thing he answers, I swear by God, I didn't do. If he says that, I know he lies.
Oh, good.
And this is one of the features that we say, human touch. Social science taught us that every human is different from the other. So the human behavior is very important. That's where we have to bridge the gap when it comes to the application of the insurance policies and claims. The third thing we have to notice, brokers, gentlemen, friends brokers, you might be with Insuretek, with the technology, it's coming. We have no choice. You will have to terminate a lot of salespeople and people who are interacting with the market and so on. And also, you will find that there is a lot of advertising on the Facebook and other things that are misleading to the extent it has become, in this region, is shameful. To see that insure your motor car 300 dirhams and have a free meal. So that's affecting the insurance industry because of the technology. If there is no technology, you will not see this on Facebook and LinkedIn and so on. This is the three things that I said. Then the question of cyber, professional liability has to be in focus. Thank you.
Very good. So we can hear that from, as we say, horse's mouth, handling claims. People behavior is more important. Human-to-human touch is important. That's what Mr. Walid Jishi believes on this, and he has practiced and he has seen that. Now I will move to a person who has come from India to represent New India Insurance, and a lady after a long while in New India here to represent. And that's also gives the beauty of our panel that we are also trying to promote. Even I'm sitting on the board of IBG, where first time we got her also on the board, one of the directors. So I'll ask you, Lavanya, back home in India, you have worked and you came to this part of the world. There's a big difference because I also come from the same country of 1.2 billion people. And I saw the penetration of insurance is very less in India. And most of the insurers, which are government-owned, I am talking about entities, they normally depend upon sovereign assets, business, and those. And the shift towards the retail and commercial is getting now from the private sector, which when they came in. So now, when you join here New India Insurance, of course, here what you do, and on the technology front, what have you seen the difference after coming here? That's my first question, which was not there back home when you were serving. And how you think, your journey from the days we are talking about, the underwriting days and then the operations and back end is affected. So can you just give this, the same thing on your take on the same subject and topic? Take Mr. Walid's mic otherwise.
Thanks, Aftab. In fact, interestingly, my own career has just crossed 3 decades. So
Mashallah.
in 91, when I joined the industry,
MashaAllah.
like you said, we had the telex and everything was manual. If you look at today, the world has changed completely, and especially so in the last 10 years. If you look at it, this mobile itself has been a huge transformer, both for our industry and otherwise. But in a way, if we look at it, the banking industry has changed much, much more than what we have. The insurance industry is, I think, still on the cusp of it. We talk about insurance and we talk about traditional insurance and Insuretek. Now, the way I look at it, at the end of the day, the core is still insurance. The core is the customer. The core is the insurer looking at capital, looking at risk transfer, aggregation, and the basics are all the same. In India, India also is a very competitive market like the Middle East. So in a sense, I don't see a huge difference. India also has Insureteks. To some ends, you can't call it a pure Insuretek like the US market, because all said and done, be it in India or Middle East, we have insurance companies, traditional insurance companies who have had a dynamic shift in technology, in the way they have used technology. So technology started off with back office operations, and then gradually it has moved to, more. We realized very quickly that 60-70% of our claims are small ticket. So there, technology has come in. Simple products, simple insurance, simple things which can be easily managed, those have moved to technology. But when it comes to the heavy risk, whether it is property or other lines of business, the human touch has been supreme. And I think Insuretek has kind of leveraged that segment, which is simple, easy to administer, easy to manage with technology. Otherwise, how is it possible to settle claims purely based on artificial intelligence? The moment there is complexity, as of now, because ultimately, what is AI? AI is just leveraging data, using analytics to speed up the entire process. And at the end of the day, the youngsters, forget youngsters, even us, we prefer UPI. We don't use even credit cards anymore. And when it comes to insurance also, I would rather get things sorted with a chatbot if I could. But if not, I would want decent service. So it's a combination of excellence in services on the human side, but also leveraging technology. I think it's going to go together. It's not one versus the other. It's about insurance and technology moving together. And when it comes to giants of that, it's difficult. It's easy for a young startup to leverage technology very quickly. Whereas if you look at maybe even New India is a $5 billion company, multinational with different requirements in different parts of the world. Now, what is suitable for India would not be suitable for the Middle East. It wouldn't be suitable for our Japan office. It wouldn't be suitable for London. So every place has its complexities, time, geography, space, customer. We need to leverage what is most appropriate, because at the end of the day, it's capital. You're going to put capital on the line. So here one needs to leverage the best so that it is optimum.
Right.
Thanks.
That's good. As Lavanya said, that end of the day, it's I can put it that way. Everybody is looking to monetize, their investment. It's a capital, and insurance, whether Insuretech or whichever route you take, everybody wants to monetize the opportunity in a way as such that they leverage the technology at the same time. But the basic fundamental will not change. That's what I understand from these two speakers. The basic fundamental. Still, we will read the same in CII and ACI, whoever is doing. The underwriting guidelines will be the same, but the only technology will be the game changer, the catalyst. That's what I understand. But now, I'll go to my good friend Rajesh now, because, Rajesh's background is a little bit different, and I see myself also in his shoes sometime. behind, I should put it that way, honestly. Because we are not hardcore insurer per se. And the Rajesh also, because of the background is engineering, both of us, or MBA, both of us. So there are hardcore, like the next to Rajesh, my good friend, I think, he started his career as an MBA in insurance, So that's what it is. But we didn't go for that. But then we opted based on our own passion and all. So Rajesh, can you just tell me, because coming from the banking side and then insurance, and even the technology which we were talking about, the changes which has happened, give both sides of pros and cons. I would like to hear from you, and so that we can reach that, what we should learn and what we should do, do's and don't,
Sure. Thank you very much. From my relatively narrow standpoint, just as an insurer in the UAE, and based on my past experiences, I think insurers, and I mean folks such as myself, we've kind of stuck with the automation side of technology, which is automating various parts of the value chain that feeds customers. And we've, in that regard, been very thin on the ground, addressing many, many different things, but to a small degree, relatively. And we've been very sort of, if you like, mono-geography. We've been thinking UAE or whichever market we are in. But when I look at Insureteks, again, from my standpoint, I think they've truly leveraged not only automation, but they've added two magic components. One is data, and the second is an understanding of consumer preferences. And they've managed to make a very powerful mix to attract new customers into our system of selling. So it's been great to have folks such as aggregators and other very focused insurtechs in this market who are becoming an entry point for more customers to take products from the insurance industry in general. The second thing that I find insurtechs do extremely well is sort of a single point focus. When I said we are very thinly spread, I find they're excelling at one or two things and doing it extremely well. And the third thing I find is that unlike us, what they're doing is scalable across many different countries. So the viewpoints are different, and my only learning is that coming from a point 5, 6, 7 years ago when I met a number of insurtechs in the UAE at the start of my role, actually 7 years ago, the ideas were just a twinkle in somebody's eye. We can do this and we can do that, and so many things are possible. And I've seen some of those things now coming to fruition. And I think the one big lesson is patience on both sides, because there is a picture in the mind of that particular insurtech sponsor, and they're looking at some evolving KPI or evolving statistic that we don't see beyond the horizon. And I think that patience, it looks very small and it looks like progress is very slow, but suddenly it bursts forth when an event takes place. For example, this whole COVID thing, right? There was no way anyone could have predicted it, but a lot of insurtechs were ready for it. It was their time in the sun. The time had come. So patience is important. And also on the insurtech side, I would suggest be patient with your insurance partners, because we're addressing so many other things connected with compliance and regulations, and so many things are changing at our end. Capital is not easy to find a lot of the time. So patience on both sides is important, but the one thing that has become clear to me is that we need each other. Because there is no way we will know a customer as well as the insurtechs do in their space, in their product. And at the same time, there is no way the insurtechs can do everything we do. And I think their journey has just begun. They're more at the front end of attracting more customers and eyeballs and people into their system. But there is a vast sort of background, the middle office and back office where so many new things can be done and achieved. So I'm excited by that. And I completely agree with the point made in one of the previous sessions here where someone talked about ecosystems.
Yeah.
And I think we are all feeding into ecosystems, and we need to become, as insurers, better at it. And so do the Insuretechs, frankly. No one is here to only buy a particular aggregator's product. But teachers buy from a teacher's portal. Pilots buy from a pilot portal. And bank customers buy from their bank portal. And there are ecosystems already in existence. And our success will be defined by how smart we are about accessing together ecosystems that have commercial purpose, commercial bottom line for us. So I'll stop there, but those are some of the comments I wanted to make. Thank you.
So in theory, our in a nutshell, you believe that this is complementing each other from the old perspective of underwriting, and we talk about the back-end support of the technology which has pitched in. Let me go to real Insuretech man who is driving Insuretech in his own domain, I should say, because as you said broadly, Rajesh, that's because everything is not covered still, as we see on the Insuretech. People are focused on their area, and they are doing pretty good, and scalable level of that. So can you just give a little bit on, first of all, people to understand Yalla Comparer, where the value addition comes from to our industry, and how you think, you're the one who can help our industry in a manner that you become a catalyst?
Sure. Yeah, and thank you for the question, and thank you for the comments so far. So for those of you that don't know Yalla Compare, although before we explain Yalla Compare, actually, for the first time at one of these conferences, we're actually seeing Yalla Compare alumni in the crowd, which is kind of cool. So we're contributing in that way as well,
That's
which
right.
is nice. For those of you that don't know Yalla Compare, we are, you could call us an insurance aggregator, you could call us an e-broker. So we distribute insurance policies digitally is what we do. So we will bring in customers, in most cases show them a range of options, and then they can complete that purchase and they can buy online. So we're sort of digitizing the distribution process, if you like. So first question, what did we contribute to the industry? It's a fair question, and we talked about it earlier on offline. We haven't made the insurance industry 1 dirham bigger. We haven't. We've just taken, right now we're looking at the mandatory lines, we're looking at car insurance and health insurance. I can promise you that nobody's bought car insurance from us that wouldn't have bought it somewhere else anyway. So in that sense, we haven't contributed anything to the industry, if you like. I think, however, we have contributed something to customers. We've given them a better way, or I don't even necessarily mean a better way, we've given them a different way to buy. And the fact that they are buying in the numbers that they are would suggest that there's something that they must somehow want to buy that way. Interestingly, even in that though, even that is dynamic. So we've been selling insurance since 2016, and it used to be everything was online and maybe you'd close it with a phone call. Everything's still online, but we're already seeing changes in customer behavior. So perhaps, whereas they used to want to be online or they used to have a call, now people want to do it by WhatsApp, they want to do it by Facebook Messenger, they want to do all those things. So really, I think one of the things we can add is sort of give the customers those channels that are accessible to them to come in and complete the purchase in the way that they want. I think the modern customer, and if you think about any of the things that you have, utility bills, all those kind of things, people just want to see it. They want to be able to access their information, and they just want to be able to know what's going on and when it's going on. So that is another thing that we can bring. But turning back to contribution to the industry, I think where insurers and insurtechs can really come together is to address the point that two of you made, is that there's still this huge penetration problem in this country. So a lot of people, I'd probably even say the overwhelming majority of people, don't have the life covers that they probably should have. They don't have the PA covers, the critical illness, all those kind of income protection products. It's missing in this market. So what can we do together to change that? Well, then first we should think about why people don't have these products. So firstly, there's an education thing. Well, that's something we all have to do together. I think secondly, there's an accessibility problem, because a lot of these products are actually relatively small ticket, which means that the premium's not very high, which means the commission is not very high, which means it's not really been in any of our incentives to actually go out and do that education, because when we bring those customers in, it's not that profitable for us anyway, unless we can bring them in large numbers, and that's the point. But if you think about it, we probably each need 5, 6, 7 different of these covers. And right now, today, we would have to go to, maybe we go to Rajesh to buy one, maybe a competitor to another, maybe we're doing 5 or 6, 7 transactions, and it's just going to be tedious, right? We're going to enter the same information over and over and over again. So I think one of the things that we can do together is maybe if we look at bundling these products somehow, which as a broker we could do, we could issue 7 policies at once. So I wonder if there's a way that we can work together on these smaller ticket items. Let's do that education piece together, but then let's give a customer a really accessible way to get the products that we think they need, and then give them a nice portal where they can manage those products on a day-to-day basis. So agreed that we haven't improved the size of the industry yet, but I've got a plan, and I think we could.
No, that's good to hear. As we say that, normally when someone makes a sales pitch and convince you, sometimes it is impossible to predict the nexus between promise and performance, and only say within the duration and the journey which you had with the guy. So same thing in insurance. You get a life insurance guy, and then your wife says, why don't you pay? Because she knows ultimate beneficiary. And he focuses on your wife more than you. Okay, so Pat, coming to the regulatory changes which happened recently, means in the sense when UAE Insurance Authority came, that electronic, insurance regulation, when it came. And there is a necessity that a considerable number of procedures and safeguards are implemented. I'm just reading their wording. In respect of all electronic and smart insurance operation, which has to be performed by licensed insurance companies or insurance-related professionals within the country. So definitely you must have faced this issue, because when you started as a solo, and you joined hand probably with one of the intermediary or...
So when there's, to catch everyone up that maybe not as familiar with the regulations as I've had to be, fundamentally, my view, what those regulations said was, you can be a price comparison website that exists as a thing. However, fundamentally, price comparison website is not allowed to make any money. So you're not allowed to charge we couldn't be remunerated on a commission basis. It's just a flat fee.
I was coming there.
Exactly. And more than that, we're not allowed to contact customers, which we're kind of a marketing machine. So if we can't do that, what can we do? We're not allowed to store any customer data. And so fundamentally, a price comparison website, I don't see how it can economically exist. So what those regulations did was push us down the path of acquiring our own broker, which we did. And so now we are the broker and the website, if you like, and so we comply with all those regulations. Was it a bit of a pain? Yeah, but I actually think it's a good regulation. So it should give the customer much more comfort that they're dealing with a registered broker, and we have to follow all those things. I think it drove some of our competitors out of the market completely because they didn't have the capital to acquire a broker, which didn't make me overly sad. But I think it's a good thing. I think that the model that we actually have in this country is actually preferable to the Western model. So the Western model in Europe is you can have these price comparison websites, but the way it would work is you would come to our site. If they're interested, they would click through to Rajesh and they would purchase on your site. What that actually drives is then I've got to go and compete with Rajesh again next year for that renewal. So which makes it actually hard to drive long-term relationships of trust where we will happily share data and improve each other's businesses.
Right.
So I actually think the regulations were a little bit challenging. I think we were able to deal with them, and I think as a result, the industry is better for them.
Okay, good. Now turning the tide to the EB side, which I think Zurich have somehow managed to get the mandate from DIFC, since in the DIFC, everyone now is connected with you and on the employee benefit program and even the pension program which came as well. If you connect, again, because the topic we don't have to forget, we have to keep ourselves focused there. So how can you see the advancement, and with this new opportunity which has arisen, whereas the players in DIFC is different from the mainland player. The DIFC, every year you will have additions of international companies, international brokers who has already exposure from the world market, global market. Whereas if we talk about the local market, the cedents, they have been here for donkey's years, So their ways of thinking, their CEOs and all, they're different. They're more, Europeans, I should say, in the DIFC market. So that definitely should have given some leverage, because we always used to complain that once after, step down, they will pay me the gratuity that day and they say adios, and that's it. But now, we always used to say that, yes, how my father used to get the pension even after retirement till the last bed, So can you just give a little bit on that?
Yeah, so let me start with the exam question that we're trying to solve here, and then I'll come back to the insurance and Insuretek aspects of it. Two exam questions in our minds, right? First, there's a more immediate one where the erstwhile end-of-service gratuity regime, there's a risk that the employee is carrying on account of the fact that most employers are keeping the end-of-service gratuity as a part of their working capital, right? So when if an employer goes bust, the creditors have access to the gratuity before the employee does, okay? And there are numerous cases where, and that's one exam question. When we as Zurich have looked at it, we've looked at it as a more longer-term play, where you've got to think about it not just as an end-of-service benefit problem, it's actually a talent problem, okay? And we've covered this in some of the sessions earlier. The number one future of work, we can talk about technology, AI, the reality is future of work is still very human. If you go out today, post-COVID in particular, it's really hard to find talent. It's not easy to find talent, okay? And if this region has to become a talent magnet, end-of-service benefits is table stakes, but there's a lot more to be done in that journey, right? So we see this as an emerging narrative. Now, coming to the implementation part of it, right? So we set up a separate company, it's a startup, and I won't talk too much about Zurich, but more talking about how do insurance and Insureteks combine together. First point, part of the same spectrum, they're not one versus the other. Second thing, and you will see a thread of this if you look at the Zurich story in DIFC and so on. The second thing to note is it's important to understand timing, right? I always say three things need to come together when you launch a product, and this goes for Insuretek and insurance. Number one, the product. Second thing is the team. And the third thing is the market. And all three of these things need to come together at the same time. So timing is extremely crucial. So this is where Insureteks and insurance companies need to align. Second thing is to recognize that when you look at cases, you need to find cases that scale, which is why timing is important. So we've had numerous examples, numerous use cases. A lot of times, there was something mentioned in one of the earlier panels that innovation isn't always about invention, right? Most of the times it is about serendipity. It's connecting the dots, right? And what you'll see in what we've done is also making sure that we've picked up the right solutions, connected the dots, come up with something that's compelling from a customer experience perspective. Then the last point from my perspective is when insurance companies and Insureteks talk to each other, there are four dimensions you should always think about. First is sponsorship, right? Sponsorship at the C level is beyond critical, okay? Now, the second thing is around culture, understanding and making sure that how do base jumping entrepreneurs interact with somebody who has low tolerance for failure. So that cultural alignment is important. Third thing is the innovation pipeline in the insurance company. Okay, is this a solution looking for a problem, or is this really something that can scale? So innovation pipeline is the third thing. And the fourth is very important, which is, do you have a delivery pipeline? Do you have enough builders? Do you have your technology set up? Is your methodology in place to be able to scale? So those would be some of the ingredients that I can talk about.
So now the regional focus, that's why I left last for, I think, being the regional CEO of insurance broking company, one of the renowned broking company, of course, and with his past experience as well with Marsh and all that. I wanted to know, I think that we heard all these from the gentleman here, and I should say, like, we all are convinced that Insuretek definitely, with the adoption of Insuretek, it's going to act as a catalyst and it will speed up the process. And we also talked about human aspects from Mr. Waleed. Coming to our industry, I'll just shift a little gear with you on that. Normally, there is a skill gap. Already we were facing for quite some time. And we have been talking about this skill gap, in the emerging technologies, especially if we talk about AI, blockchain, and all those. These are fast-growing technology which came just recently. So it means there will be an opportunity, which if I understand, we hope to take a deep dive with our own team to take them to invest, to learn this new technology, because in the market you will not find, those experts which you are required, and elsewhere as well. I'm not talking about only UAE and on the regional perspective I'm talking about, because this all new technology in the insurance domain came lately, but it is rapidly growing, So what's your take on that? You take the right.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aftab, and thank you for inviting me for the panel and to sharing the views. The Insuretech, is insurance and technology marriage, is becoming a very important part of our business, as we all know. Now I would say that past 5 years or 10 years, we wouldn't have these panels, discussions. Now it is a normal part of our life. And we see in the different verticals, different ways that we see it is being part of our business. When I look at the Insuretech, it can be either on the AI-driven activities or with the IoT or by other devices or on the other tools that to help us to business. This Insuretech Israel is a very wide spectrum. And it's very important to see that what is the relevance to our business. So as you rightly ask, these are all the tools and the innovations coming to our life, but do we have the right people and the talents who's really to accommodate? What does it mean? And are we able to translate this into the benefit of our customer? And we have seen it. In my personal journey, with my Marsh or with the Howden last 5 years, we have seen that, all the investments or discussions, does it really translating or does it really making an impact to our employees from them to go to the customers? And in fact, that is also one important element, is our industry, insurance brokers and the insurers. Do we have the Insuretech talents? I.e., yes, we have the insurers, we have the technicians, we have the CII certified people, but do we have the right people who does understand what does it mean to marriage of the technology and insurance tech? And we have done a couple of projects, just to give you real life cases. As a Howden has been one of the global insurance firms, which we have $23 billion business globally, 90 plus countries. In 2019, all of a sudden, our company decided to invest on the technology part. And then what we call is HX, which is an Insuretech company. not a division, a company that we have invested. And since then, we have hired 500 people. And those people came with with the blue jeans, with the T-shirts, with totally different than what my look, and they come with a totally different concepts. And they come and they were talking like a Chinese, and our insurance people were talking in a different language. So how to marry them and how to make it them. So with lots of projects, lots of orientations, lots of tools that is available that with the new generation is able to understand or maybe connect more, but how we can connect to our insurance people to understand what they mean and how they make it. Give a couple of examples. On the AI side, our team on the large accounts, large clients team, they explain what they do, and our people on the data, on the data side, they translate it into AI tools to help us for the large accounts, how to manage their risks, how to make the risk assessment. So now we have a product called Regulator for the large accounts, large clients, they have multi-territories. We can try to analyze their policies using technology. Another one on the medical insurances. I mean, there was a constant demand from the clients saying, okay, costs are surging, the demands are surging, we pay every year more and more than the previous years. You're coming to us as a broker, explain us with a nice chart, what happened, where is the spending, but what can we do? Okay, there's awareness and other activities that we do recommend, but their actual impact are still not easy to tangibly to measure it. And our teams, and then we make another project, we develop a product called Smarty, Howden Smarty. It's the first product in the region, is actually addressing the core problem of the clients, how to reduce the claim. Okay. And how to reduce the claim by impacting the behaviors of the users. And this is something that is we've been using now in the 3 countries. We have more than 300 users, and it's already we can able to see the impact. So I mean, we can also go to other cases, but what I see, yes, there is a definite talent shortage, but how we can try to overcome, bring in these people who understand the tools, the technology is able to give to us, and with the people who understand the business and try to make them some meaningful outcomes. I will say this is practically what we will do, and I will see probably the next 10 years, we don't need these 2 group of people. My daughter, my son, they are much ahead of myself, and they don't need to, probably they will do everything by themselves. But that is, I would say, probably the transition period that we are experiencing in our life.
Yeah, good. I will come to Mr. Waleed. Basically, yeah, okay, please. You want to add something there?
Can I?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
No, can you change the mic?
Now?
Yeah, it's okay.
One of the critical things that we deal between what I said, theory and practice, I think he's referring to important points. Why do we use policy excess on property, on everything, but mainly property? Engineering of 2,500, 5,000, 7,500. I'll tell you something. When I was running the commercial union branches in the Middle East, I never used the word policy excess. It's franchise. If the claim is more than the franchise 10,000 or 7,000, then that can be sorted remotely. The technology will help you. They'll send you the photos, estimate of repair, accident report, small accident report, and if it is above, far above, then you can appoint adjuster. If not far above, you have a limit. Why to spend money on the follow-up management of the claim and communication and so on? This is one of the critical problems in the Gulf region. And I propose it. The technology will help them sort out these claims that fall below a certain limit. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, very good. No, because I understand from where you're coming, you emphasize initially that the human aspect will never, be removed. And even Lavanya said the same thing. We all agree with that. Human aspect, definitely, because someone has made an aircraft, but a pilot has to take it, from end destination to X to Y. And the same thing we talk about our industry as well. Let's shift gear a little bit, and in short, from all of you, because considering the time frame as well, and then I need to make it as short as Chris. If today, because we always say that anyone who plucks up courage to sound a decent note in the industry, a regulator, sometimes they analyze with their own microscope the other way, with their own spectacle the other way. And I have seen some of, without giving name even, of our industry players and peers, especially addressing from association, insurance association, have gone to the regulator, and many of the time it was accepted, many of the time things were declined. When the new regulation came, the broker regulation, I was blessed to be the part of that committee that time. So we wrote that committee, and first time when we met in World Trade Center, I think I still remember that. Okay, so what happened is that the draft which we submitted, out of that, like 30 or 40% was taken into consideration. Today, if I am seeing still, I'm talking about down the lane 10 years, there will be a shift, and UAE, if I talk about particularly since the venue is here, but it comprises of Middle East also, this Insuretek. UAE is the first adapter of anything which takes them to the second stage where they are faster, because even His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid he says that I will not live to see that my grandchildren see, I want to see myself, and that's what we saw the difference here. Now because we all people, and here also the people, they all are, somehow I will use the word practitioner of insurance, irrespective of technology provider or administrator, loss adjuster, broker, whoever it is. But we all are, and we have to realize that there is a gap. And if you don't agree with me, there was a gap, and there is a gap. There's a mismatch with the technology in different trade, in different arena I'm talking about, which was in insurance, and it is good, which has to be brought. Can you just give your take on this, if you agree with me, just short, if you feel that there is a gap?
Hello, yeah. I'm not sure whether you're looking at it from the regulatory perspective. If it is from a regulatory perspective.
No, I'm talking about technology perspective.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but with regulation.
Yeah, that's what. So if we look at it, I think
Sorry to interrupt you. Why I'm telling you, I cannot play blame game here, because here are my associates and partners, as I said, like everyone here, and they're all coming as a practitioner of insurance with their own domain, with their own hat, but there is a mismatch with the regulatory perspective with the technology I'm talking about. So be focused on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So here, my take is that we have different segments have different opportunities. So Insuretek is looking at a certain segment. Brokers are looking at a different segment. Insurers are looking at a different segment. And here we are again talking of Insuretek as only web aggregators, which is not really so. Insuretek could be an insurer also.
Of course.
So it would be good if regulator can look at each of these differently. Like the insurers who are global, insurers who are local, technology companies which are intended to be startups for insurers, technology companies which are web aggregators, companies which would work as brokers, and the other are traditional brokers. So each of these are different. Like for example, in India, you have web aggregator law separately. You have FRBs, foreign branches law separately. So you cannot club these. So it would be good if some kind of, identification of the various, because this is dynamic, this is evolving. You cannot look back at the past 10 years, but certainly I suppose a regulator could look at the next 10 years and see what are the potential segments that are there and bring out regulations for each, because it would be different. The capital requirement would
That's
be
right, understood.
different.
Like, just to give you an example, we all heard Amazon is going to sell insurance. We heard Google is going to sell. Every day there is a lot of gossip going on. I don't know when they will start selling. I haven't seen so far, but everyone comes with something new idea. These are. And when we talk about a regulator, in all segment, regulator are there just to keep the track that the best market practice, has to be in that particular country with matching global standard. That's what it is. So my question again, going back, do you think there is a mismatch where we are talking about the panel, Insuretek, in different segment, even what you see, yes, whether they had to qualify everyone as a broker, loss adjuster, aggregator, insurer, reinsurer, whoever it is. But is there any gap or not? This is what the conclusion I want to come and be honest.
If I can?
Please.
I think that it's kind of an inherent challenge because technology is always going to accelerate faster than regulation possibly can, right? So the regulation, in a sense, could never be expected to keep up. So how do you solve that tension? So my view would be, right now, we're still emerging in regulation and we're still quite rules-based. So you can either do something or you can't, and there's no kind of gray area, which is a little bit obstructive sometimes. I think what we'll see over time is we'll move from this rules-based approach to a principles-based approach. And if you think, what is the regulator trying to do? Well, really, it's fundamentally to protect the customer, right? So if we can codify what those principles are, and then move from, did I do the wrong thing or not, to being able to engage more fully with the regulators and say, hey, I'm going to do this, and it's going to have this impact. Can I do it or not? And then you get either yes or no, or yes but, then I think that's the only way you can close that gap.
Okay. Jonathan, I wish I would have another 1 hour because I see that Lavanya was shaking her head because whether she's convinced or not, there will be a big argument here on your take. So leave it. I will, if you have just in 30 seconds, Lavanya.
Because I think at the end of the day, it's about capital requirement and reporting. So that would be different. There is a gap. That would be different for the different segments.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Aftaf, if I may just say.
Oh, whoever, yes, please.
I think I have a tendency to agree with you, Jonathan. There will always be gap. I mean, because technology is developing very fast. I mean, now, today we are talking metaverse. And maybe tomorrow, next year, or the year after, we're
of
talk
course.
selling insurance on the metaverse.
Of course. So existing we are talking about.
We're going to plan the regulation for this. How it's going to happen, we're going to see. Accidents will happen. Then regulators will come and they will tie.
No, what I meant was existing at the moment with the technology, with the advent of technology, disrupting our industry, insurance industry. I was referring to that. I'm not referring to, of course, there will be a revolution maybe, and then they had to pitch in, again, regulator, that's different. But I was talking about the recent, current, whatever it is, on that dynamic.
I think my personal view is the UAE regulators, they were quite proactive the last 5 years. We have seen it. They have issued so many decrees.
Right.
And they have tried to catch up, and they were quite proactive. So comparing the other countries in the region,
that I also agree. I also agree with. Yeah,
I would concur with that, right? So again, my experience in this market is about a year old.
Correct.
What I have seen, it's not just the fact whether people are keeping up with it or not. It's the quality of conversations, the intent to look at it and intent to discuss it. If you petition the regulators, at least in the subject matter that I'm talking about, the intent is there to look at it, right? And the quality of their taking the effort to educate themselves. There are robust conversations had, but the fact that the conversations are happening is great.
Yeah. Rajesh?
I was thinking both things actually, and I think what technology is making possible could not have been foreseen. It's hard to foresee. So as technology makes more and more things possible, it becomes easier and easier for the regulator to make to protect the customer more. And I think regulations will try and keep up with those changes. The other thing we know is capital is finite. And if capital is finite, I think technology is making it easier for us to dedicate our capital to dedicate our capital more sharply, right? So when you look at it, technology is actually helping both keeping customers safer as well as protect capital for insurers. So I think it's all heading to a good place, in my view.
That's right. So, Mr. Waleed, you want to say something on? Yeah, before we wrap up. Can you take the mic?
I still believe that the technology will enhance the SME insurance. Medical, personal accident, motor, and so on. It only needs some precaution. With regard to the other classes, and this, as Churchill said, it will help reaching every door, which we don't have this.
Right.
With regard to the other classes of business, it's difficult without the human intervention. Talking now today, I was reading Australia are raising $3 billion.
Yeah.
40% from the government, 60% from insurers for terrorism insurance. So we have new classes of business that needs human intervention, and thus we have to keep it in mind. But certainly it will enhance the SME business.
Good. Here we come to the end of this session, and definitely it was a privilege to moderate all you experts and to hear your views and opinion. Definitely for this, I would like you to give a big round of applause for them. And looking forward again, as I can say that, yes, we do all believe that the ecosystem is changing. Our industry landscape is changing rapidly as any other industry. There will be a shift, but the principles will always remain, the fundamentals will always remain there, all for good. We should be always positive, and with this positive note, I would like to thank all of you, and looking forward, I believe organizers, they say that if there will be a break now, and after that, probably they are going to have this, the big award functions and all those. So thank you very much, and over to you. Thank you all. Okay.
I request all our panelists to stay back for a group photograph. And along with that, can we also have our other moderators and panelists from the crowd, please? And our speakers as well for the group photograph. Yes, please, ma'am. Please come to the stage. Thank you so much. We hope you had an exceptionally informative session today, but the event is not over yet. We have second day of conference with some of the top minds delivering their presentations and being a part of panel discussion tomorrow. To recognize and acknowledge some of the best innovative minds of our industry, we have Insuretek Golden Shield Excellence Awards 2022 Dubai, and the awards ceremony would start in another 30 minutes. There's a special announcement by Motori and Solera Inc., requesting the CEO of Motori, Mr. Ahmed Isa, and the Managing Director of Solera Inc., Mr. Maher El Gailani, onto the stage, please. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. A special announcement coming your way.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mayada Ashraf. I'm the Customer Success Manager in Motori. I know it's a bit late and a long day, but when it comes to cooperation and success, it's more exciting. I'm very pleased to announce our cooperation between Motori and Solera. Today, we announce a cooperation which is another milestone for creating an ecosystem in the UAE and the region to transform the motor insurance sector. Creating value-added partnerships is at the core of Motori's strategy and is essential for our customer success. As well as leveraging partnerships enable us to capitalize on expertise and complement our services to help our insurers to reach their objectives and to get empowered with the state-of-the-art of technologies. Thank you, Solera, for the partnership. We look forward to many exciting success stories. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned for more news to come. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much for that. I will be short because we are at the end of the day. Of course, today it's a great day because we discussed with Motori for some couple of months to go for a partnership. So today we profit that we are in Insuretek with all our partners and customers, that we can go through an agreement together, and it will be, inshallah, a good journey together to win together. We are a leader worldwide in claim management estimation. They are also a leader here with a good implementation on the networks, on the insurance companies, and all other customers. That means we are creating a synergy, and I think, and I am sure that we will succeed, inshallah. So thank you very much, Mohammed Isa, for your support, for Mr. Shawqi, and Mrs. for your cooperation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being a wonderful audience and enjoy the rest of your evening. This is Sonia Das signing off from the conference. Have a wonderful night. Requesting all to kindly settle down. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to one of the much-awaited, spectacular nights of the year, Insuretek Golden Shield Awards 2022. I am Sonia Das, your host for the evening. Award ceremonies are some of the most special occasions as it provides us all an opportunity to reflect on the year gone by, meet and greet a community, share and celebrate our achievements, and of course, draft a roadmap for the future. Today, we have gathered here to recognize some of the best organizations and individual members of the industry who have traveled the extra mile and set new benchmarks of service excellence. Just like the first person who scaled Mount Everest, the achievement of each of you present here is a testament to ambition and perseverance. So before we begin, I want all of you sitting here to applaud yourself for going that extra mile. No matter what, you all are winners and achievers who deserve this and more. I just know you will be able to climb over any challenge that comes your way. Congratulations, everyone. A round of applause, please. Wow. And since we are all charged up here, but I still feel that more energy is required, but as time passes by, I do expect it more. All right? Lack of energy, guys. Come on. Award evening. Yes. So let's begin the much-awaited event, Insuretek Golden Shield Awards 2022. But before we start the ceremony, I would like to invite our esteemed award presenter for the evening, Mr. Ali Farid Lutfi, Head of Payer Regulations, DHA. I give you a warm welcome, sir, and request you to join us on stage, please. Now I would like to request Dr. Sohan Roy, founder chairman of Aries Group of Companies, to kindly join Mr. Ali Farid Lutfi to present the award to our winners for the evening. So without further ado, let's start what we are here for, to recognize and honor some of the ever-inspiring individuals of the industry. Our first award of the night is Digital Insurance of the Year. And the winner will be revealed by our esteemed presenters. Congratulations, Now Health International. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Zahir Sharif and his team. A round of applause, please. Now Health International is a specialist international health insurance provider based in Hong Kong, Shanghai, Singapore, Dubai, Jakarta, and the UK. At the heart of their offer are benefit-rich products combined with their aim to provide unparalleled service to their customers. The now in the company's name stems from their claim to provide international health insurance plans rapidly online. In July 2015, Now Health's investor, the Primary Group, acquired Best Doctors Insurance, a major medical insurance provider with distribution throughout Latin America, the Caribbean, and Canada. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Now Health International. Thank you, gentlemen. Our next award category is Best Health Insurance Innovation. And the winner is
I just should say this doesn't reflect DHA's opinion at all. Bupa, Arabia.
Congratulations, Bupa Arabia. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Al-Sharif Hamidain. A round of applause, please. Bupa Arabia is part of Bupa Group, which provides healthcare services for over 70 years to more than 30 million members in 190 countries by 80,000 employees. They take pride in themselves for having an exceptional work environment that attracts talents and develops leaders. Mr. Al-Sharif, so I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Thank you. Unfair for me to give a speech and others didn't, so I'll try to make sure I speak. First of all, grateful to be here, delighted, really privileged and humbled. I really want to, first of all, start thanking our Bupa employees. Those who are really behind delivering these innovations. This wouldn't have been done without them. I would say what really drives us when it comes to innovation is truly the customer experience. We focus on delivering the best customer, and without innovation, that can't be done. Lastly, I really thank and congratulate the Insuretek and Golden Shield Award listeners. Thank you for this great event. Have a lovely night. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Bupa Arabia. Health Insurer of the Year is our next award category, and the winner is about to be unveiled.
Al-Buhaira National Insurance.
Al-Buhaira National Insurance. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Nabil Shanawani. Congratulations to Al-Buhaira National Insurance Company. Established in 1978, Al-Buhaira National Insurance Company is a leading insurance company in UAE. The reputation of ABNIC is synonymous with reliability and quality. Having 9 branches across the country, ABNIC underwrites all types of insurance. A round of applause, please. So I request you to kindly speak a few words. Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on, Marine Insurer of the Year is our next award category, and the winner is
Dubai National Insurance and Reinsurance.
Congratulations to Dubai National Insurance and Reinsurance. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Abdullah Al Nuaimi. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Dubai National Insurance and Reinsurance PSC is a public shareholding company operating in the United Arab Emirates since 1992. It was one of the first insurance companies to be listed in the Dubai financial market. And here we have the team from Dubai National Insurance and Reinsurance. Ladies and gentlemen, the Marine Insurer of the Year. A round of applause, please. So I request you to kindly speak few words.
I've been witness for the last progress of the Insuretek for the many years. I've seen it grown up. Our colleagues and our friends, the professional leaders in the insurance, Mr. Walid Jishi here and the other CEOs. I've seen our friends from Bahrain and from Qatar. So it is growing right now. With the recent award from MENIR as a professional insurer of the year, plus this award, it will give us a great hope our client, our customers, my colleagues in the insurance industry will be satisfied with our services. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. Strategic Partner of the Industry is our next award category. And here we have the winner.
Ernst & Young.
Ernst & Young, AY. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Jonathan Machete, along with his team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. EY is a global leader in insurance, tax, transaction, and advisory services. The insights and quality services they deliver help build trust and confidence in the capital markets and in economies the world over. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. I want to thank Insuretek for a great event. It's a great honor to receive this award. It's also
So if you could just go that
privilege for me to be able to lead a really fantastic team of people on the stage that you see today. This is a team of an extremely talented, hard-working people that dedicate themselves to serving our clients. So this award is very much dedicated to them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. So if you could proceed to the left. Thank you. Our next award category is Digital Insurance Broker of the Year. And let's hear the winner.
Yalla compare.
The winner is Yalla Compare. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Luke Craven and Miss Simran Gandhi. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the Digital Insurance Broker of the Year. YallaCompare.com is the leading finance comparison site in the Middle East, helping users to find and compare credit cards, personal loans, mortgages, car loans, insurance, and bank accounts from a diverse range of local and international banks and financial institutions. Congratulations to Yalla Compare. Sir, I request you to kindly speak few words.
Big thank you to the organizers. Tonight's been it's been a very great night for us. I'm actually not Mr. Luke Craven, I'm the CTO.
Okay.
Luke had to step away for a while, so
Okay.
I'm accepting on his behalf. It's been a really exciting journey for Yalla Compare. We've put a lot of hard work into everything we've done, and we feel really honored to receive this award tonight. So, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. Best Pet Insurance Provider is the next award category, and here we have the winner.
Fidelity United.
Congratulations to Fidelity United. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Bilal Adami and his team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for Fidelity United. They are the oldest insurance companies in the market, registered in 1976. Their new identity is a reflection of the partnership between United Insurance Company and the Lebanese insurance market leader, Fidelity Assurance and Reinsurance SARL. This partnership marks the first milestone towards the company's new vision and ambition to play a major role in the region. So I request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening. I'm glad to be here again on stage this year and would like to thank the organizer for a great event. I would like to thank the jury for selecting us and trusting us. And most and foremost, I would like to thank the whole Fidelity United team for such a great job. I'm always proud of you. Now, we are also honored and proud to be the first insurance company to launch a full-fledged standalone pet insurance product. This is a confirmation of the commitment of the company to listen and act upon our customers' needs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on to our next award category, Best Insuretech Distribution. And the winner is
Insuretek Oasis.
Insuretek Oasis. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Vishwanathan V. and his team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the Best Insuretech Distribution winner. Insuretek Oasis is the online marketplace introduced by Gulf Oasis Insurance Brokers LLC to help its customers get policies with ease. Sir, I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Good evening. Special thanks to Insuretech team for organizing this wonderful event, and our sincere thanks to our partners and all our customers who had kept confidence on us onto this digital journey, which had been the prime concept of Insuretek Oasis. And we thank you all for acknowledging our journey that has been there. Thank you, Insuretek, for the work.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. Leading Automotive Service Provider of the Year is our next award category. And here we have the winner.
Apex Auto Garage.
Apex Auto Garage. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Mohammed Hussein Nasir and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Apex Auto Garage is an amalgamation of a larger group of companies known as MHN Holdings. Operative since 2008, MHN Holdings has flourished into various sectors such as facility management, real estate, and technical services, to name a few. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Good evening. Thanks to Almighty Allah that the team has done that, and it's just the beginning. And thanks to the killer team and Lethal and all this mix of, sales and all these HR, general managers, and that's it, inshallah. Many more to come, and looking forward to be here again, inshallah, next year. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, and thank you so much. Please head towards the left. Best Insurance Brand is our next award category. And let's see who the winner is.
Bupa Arabia.
Bupa Arabia. To receive this award, I invite on stage again Mr. Al-Sharif Hamidain. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Bupa Arabia. So, if you have anything more to say, you can add to it.
Wow, it's great to be again on stage, winning another award at the same night. So it's going to be a very lovely night for Bupa Arabia, for sure. On behalf of Bupa Arabia, we're really delighted and I express our gratitude for receiving this award. One thing that I wanted to really mention is this continuous growth wouldn't have happened without our focus again on customers. Our Bupa employees are the ones who truly deliver the brand. You can, as much as you can talk about communication, you talk about the brand, but at the end is how you deliver it. So thank you again, and thank you for the organizers.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next category of award in this segment is Loss Adjusting Company of the Year. And let's hear the winner.
Arab Loss Adjusters.
Arab Loss Adjusters. And to receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Waleed Jishi. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Arab Loss Adjusters is the winner. request you to kindly speak few words.
Hello, everybody. As you can see, I have no team because my team is there. The insurers, the underwriters, the brokers, from whom we learn and they learn from us. And this is what I say every time there is an occasion like this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Leading Innovative Takaful Solutions Provider is our next award category, and we have the winner.
Salama.
Salama Islamic Arab Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Salama team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the leading innovative Takaful Solutions Provider. Salama Islamic Arab Insurance Company is one of the world's largest and the oldest Takaful provider listed in Dubai financial market. It has been a pioneer in the Takaful industry right from its incorporation in 1979 to its present-day distinction as the leading Sharia-compliant insurance solution provider. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. If you kindly speak a few words, sir. Yes, sir, please.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, we'd like to thank the Insuretek organizers and the sponsors for recognizing Salama. And definitely the award goes to the team for their untiring efforts and the achievement that we have been able to be recognized tonight. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on, Best Insuretech Startup Technology is our next award category. And we have the winner,
Brackstone.
Brackstone Corporate Services. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Ayman Al-Ajmi. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ayman Al-Ajmi and team to receive the award of the Best Insuretech Startup Technology. Braxton Group offers insurance solutions of international standards delivered with local market expertise and strong regulatory knowledge. Braxton creates solutions that enable its clients and partners to improve their financial and operational performance. Sir, I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Mohammed Radi. I'm the Vice Chairman and COO of Braxton Group. And tonight, in fact, the award should be for our platform, Teswia. And for that, I would like to thank our partners as well in this project, which is Essential. And I would like to thank our team and also the great support we have received from the Central Bank of Bahrain and the Economic Development Board of Bahrain, and definitely, last but not least, the organizers of this great event. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Thank you, sir. Please, towards the left. Thank you. TPA of the Year is our next award category. And let's hear the winner.
FMC.
FMC Network UAE. To receive this award, I invite on stage Dr. KP Hussain and team. FMC Network is one of the leading companies in the health insurance business in the UAE since 1997, with the concept of cost is effective, comprehensive, affordable healthcare for all. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the TPA of the year. Sir, I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Assalamu alaikum. Good evening. In fact, it is a really great honor for us, and we thank Insuretek and the team. And also, I wish to take not only me and my colleagues, the 25 years we worked hard, and the team helped me to receive this kind of award. It is definitely the social reason what I have developed and I followed with this great country, and that has made a part and parcel of my work, especially the weaker sector of the society. And then Dubai Health Authority has proved that those people are given every best opportunity to secure their medical security. So I thank at this point of the DHA as well as the Dr. Sogan Roy arranging this kind of and honoring us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations to the team once again. AI-based estimating solution provider is our next award category, and let's hear the winner.
Solera Inc.
Solera Inc. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Meher El Gailani and team. Solera is a leading global provider of integrated vehicle life cycle and fleet management software as a service, data and services. Through 4 lines of business, vehicle claims, vehicle repairs, vehicle solutions and fleet solutions, Solera is home to many leading brands in the vehicle life cycle ecosystem. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the AI-based estimating solution provider. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Hello, I am very happy today to have this award. It's the second year. I am happy also with the team that are supporting us during this journey. We have a lot of customers here, and I am also honored to have also partnership today in Insuretek with Motori. Ablera, we are also going to have a partnership. That means this event is providing us to do business regeneration and also to meet the actors of the market. So thank you very much for Insuretek to give us this opportunity, and see you next year, inshallah.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award category is IFRS 17 Solution of the Year. Let's hear the winner.
Insuretek.
Insuretek. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Abhishek Jaju and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the IFRS 17 Solution of the Year winner. Insuretek is a leading global insurtech addressing all aspects of regulator, insurance companies, and other stakeholder business, including general insurance, takaful, life insurance, medical insurance, and insurance broking. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Thank you, everyone, for such a lovely event. First of all, congratulations to the organizers. I would like to thank the jury who gave us this opportunity and recognize the effort which we have put in. Without our clients, we would have not reached here. So I would like to thank each and every insurance company who we have worked with. Also, the great team which we have, they are leaders in themselves, and it becomes very easy to lead a wonderful team. And dreams only can come true once you have a great team with great team members. So thank you all. Thank you and enjoy the night.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Now let's move on to our next award category. Best Insuretech AI Project of the Year. So please do the honors.
Ablera.
Ablera. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Bojidar Ibrishmo and Swelina Stanova. Ablera is a technology company specialized in providing AI, ML-based solutions to help businesses create their sustainable, future-proof value propositions. Founded in 2018 and headquartered in Sofia, Bulgaria, the company is already fast-growing. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the Best Insuretech AI Project of the Year winner. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Good evening again. It's nice to see you once more this evening. Thank you for all the organizers for the event and for the attendees to make this event happen. And maybe this AI in the award is something that is just an award for you. But for our teams are the days and nights of work during the last 3 years. So this award is for our team. Thank you and have a nice evening.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations once again. Reinsurance Broker of the Year is our next award category, and let's hear the winner.
Risk Exchange.
Risk Exchange. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Aftab Hassan. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Risk Exchange is a MGU and a wholesale broker licensed in all 50 states, currently focused exclusively on the workers' compensation line of business. Based in Omaha, NEREX works with thousands of agents and has partnerships with a dozen different workers' compensation carriers. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the Reinsurance Broker of the Year award winner. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Yeah, that's right. Don't think of that this is the token of appreciation for the work which I did here today. This is a hard work of 5 years which has been put in. And today we are at 9 countries serving treaties with the cedents. So this all goes with the team. And that's the reason I always say that, you know, if you believe on your vision, definitely go ahead and then no one can stop you.
thank you very much, Insuretek, for recognizing, and Dr. Sohan Roy for organizing such an award to recognize us as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on, our next award category is Educational and Training Initiative of the Year. Sir, may we please have the winner?
Oman Insurance.
Oman Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Ms. Diana McMurray and team. Established in 1975, Oman Insurance Company is one of the leading insurance provider in the UAE. They provide a wide range of comprehensive insurance solutions to more than 830,000 individuals and commercial clients in life, healthcare, and general insurance. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the Educational and Training Initiative of the Year award winner. Ma'am, I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Thank you so much. Oman Insurance is actually quite well known for creating exceptional leaders and insurance professionals in the market. This is because of our strong foundation when it comes up to our OIC Academy and the efforts that our HR and our business put in developing and training our employees. Thank you, Insuretek, for recognizing us. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations once again. Now for our next award category, Best Rating Agency of the Year. Let's hear the winner, sir.
S&P.
S&P Global Ratings. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Sachin Sahni. S&P Global Ratings is the world's leading provider of independent credit ratings. Their ratings are essential to driving growth, providing transparency, and helping educate market participants so they can make decisions with confidence. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to the Best Rating Agency of the Year winner. Sir, I request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. It's an honor for me to collect this award on behalf of S&P Global, a company who has been in existence for more than 160 years. This award is dedicated to the Middle Eastern insurance team for the efforts in the region. I would like to thank the organizers for this excellent event and the jury for recognizing our efforts in the region. Thank you. Good evening.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Now comes our special category, the Insuretek Young Leader of the Year, Technology. This award is being bestowed upon a transformational leader whose actions have brought about substantial changes in the insurance sector by coupling technology to drive the business value further. Let's hear the winner, sir.
Talal Baya. Bezat.
Mr. Talal Baya, founder and CEO, Bezat. This award is being bestowed upon the CEO and founder of a UAE-based technology startup that empowers businesses with smart insurance and HR solutions. As CEO, he's responsible for providing the vision, overall leadership, and strategic management for the company. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, to Mr. Talal Baya. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Good evening, everyone. Firstly, I'd like to thank my good friend and colleague Aftab for supporting me all these years and helping me grow as a leader. And I'd also like to thank all our insurance partners. I know we're a very demanding partner, and you've all been very supportive in helping the business grow. So thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Lifetime of Achievement Awards is being bestowed upon the brave hearts who have made a significant contribution to the industry through industry knowledge, technical innovation, and industry advocacy. These individuals have demonstrated innovative and visionary leadership and played a notable role in helping their organization achieve success. The category is a Lifetime Achievement Award Leadership. This award is being presented to a known face in the insurance sector who currently helms a Abu Dhabi-based insurance PLC Emirates Insurance Company. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear the winner.
Mr. Jason Light.
Mr. Jason Light, CEO, Emirates Insurance Company. Ladies and gentlemen, he's being bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award in Leadership. Prior to joining EIC, he was the CEO of ALJ Hemia, the Jameel Group's captive in Saudi Arabia. He spent the early part of his career in the London market as a reinsurance broker, joining the corporation of Lloyd's during the R&R period in the mid-1990s. He was then the founding managing director of Lloyd's Japan, Lloyd's retail business in Japan. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and let my first words be to thank the organisers of this important and glittering event for their kind hospitality and the great generosity of giving me this Lifetime Achievement Award. I've been in the business now for over 40 years. I know I don't look old enough to say that, but I'm afraid it is true. And I used to get awards for the best newcomer. Now I get awards for Lifetime Achievement. So, but very seriously, it's been my great pleasure and honour to lead Emirates Insurance for 15 years now. And during that time, I've had the pleasure of working with some very excellent executives, and really it's their achievement that is being celebrated this evening. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. So before we send you both gentlemen down to be seated, we have something special. Ladies and gentlemen, upon arrival at the venue, many of you were requested to drop your business cards into a bowl, and that was to be a part of the raffle draw. Sir, I request you to please stay back. Yes, both of you. You both are going to choose two special winners today to take home the coveted Wolf Air Mask, which neutralizes 99% of the COVID-19 virus. Are you guys ready? I don't hear yeses. No, lack of energy. Come on, I want to hear yeses. Come on, louder. Come on, guys. This room is filled. Come on. Okay, let's hear the winners.
Bilal Adami.
Woo! Let's have the winner, please. He's our first lucky winner to take home the Wolf Air Mask. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. And time for the next lucky winner. Let's see who it is. I hope all of you dropped your cards, yeah?
Muhammad Salman Chowdhury, Adamji.
Do we have a Mr. Mohammed Salman? No, sir. You may have to opt for a next one. Next one, yes.
Mayank Agarwal.
Mayank Agarwal. I hope these gentlemen don't come back for the gift. We are not giving it.
Shabari Nathan R.
Shabari Nathan, the second lucky winner of the Wolf Air Mask. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be taking home the second Wolf Air Mask. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. It's been an honor, and thank you so much for your support. I request you both to be seated. Thank you so much, sir. So now time for an entertainment. Relax, chill, and enjoy the performance.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're fine, and let's enjoy with us together. I hope you will enjoy it so much. How is all remembrance of the world, all the special thing that boy that meant nothing to me anymore. But to you, there were hours and river, they meant more than ever in the world. Now I know just what you love me for. Take all the money you want from me. Hope you become what you want to be. Show me how to let it go, cat. Let it go, cat. Let it go, cat. You dream and gather and gold. My heart already been sold. Show you how to let it I can. Let it I can. Let it I can. My diamonds leave is you. You're never gonna hear my heart break. Never gonna move sideways, baby, it's so cool. My diamonds leave is you. Much of love for me. Wait on you, I can't breathe. Think I always knew. My diamonds leave is you. Shake it off, share the feeling lost. All of me to be the kiss. I should never trust you easily. You lied to me, lied to me, then left with my heart on your chest. Take all the money you want from me. Hope you become what you want to be. Show me how to let you cat, let it go, cat, let it go, cat. You dream and go and go. My heart already been sold. Show you how that I can, let it I can, let it I can. My diamonds leave with you. You're never gonna hear my heart break. Never gonna move it sideways, baby, it's so cool. My diamonds leave with you. But you're alive for me. Wait on you, I can't breathe. Think I always knew. My diamonds leave with you. All is new, my diamonds leave with you. All is new. You're never gonna hear my heart break. Never gonna move sideways, baby, it's so cool. My diamonds leave with you. Much of love for me. Wait on you, I can't breathe. Think I always knew. My diamonds leave with you. You're never gonna hear my heart break. Never gonna move it sideways, baby, it's so cool. My diamonds leave with you. Much of love for me. Wait on you, I can't breathe. Think I always knew. My diamonds leave with you. All is new. My diamonds leave with you. All is new. My diamonds leave with you. Thank you so much. Like a legend of the phoenix, all ends was beginnings. What keep the planet spinning? The lost for the beginning. How we come too far to give up who we are. So let's reason bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to get sun, on up all night to get sun. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get sun. We're up all night to get sun. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The presents have no ribbon. Your gift they keep on giving. What in this I'm telling. If you wanna let go with it. How we come too far to give up who we are. So let's reason bar and not come to the stars. She's up all night to get sun, on up all night to get sun. She's up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. 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 We come too far to give up who we are. So let's reason bar and not come to the stars. She's up all night to get sun. Went up all night to get sun. She's up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. 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 We come too far to give up who we are. So let's reason bar and not come to the stars. She's up all night to get sun. Went up all night to get sun. She's up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night to get sun. Went up all night for good fun. Went up all night to get like it. 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 Thank you. I like to hold them, everything's inside them. When I go, I hope I won't forget to find them. 'Cause I've got memory then. Draw my lips and then the night, yeah. I'll be home the waiting sound, what tear it down. They blasted in the box and Hicks on the next round. 'Cause I've got memory then. Draw my lips and then the night, yeah. And 1,000 times I see this world, 1,000 times. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I like silly sand boy, and just me watch me play. I scream where I come from. I saw the beautiful land. Get I've got memory and drowning deep in the midnight. I can give the number as you guess your name. I just play for chance. It's all the same, the same. Get I've got memory and drowning deep in the midnight. And 1,000 times I see this world, I've was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I like dinner homes, and things and out when I go old. I won't forget the father. I like dinner homes, and things and out when I go old. I won't forget the father. I've got no roots. No roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. No roots. Thank you so much. Thank you. When everybody don't stop to play, dance with me, make me sway like a lady wanna hold the show. Hold me close, sway more like a flower burning in the breeze. Bound with me, sway with ease. When we dance, you have a way with me. Stay with me, sway with me. All the dancers may be on the floor, me with eyes only see, only you. Only you have the magic technique. When we sway away, I can hear someone link long before it begins. Make it feel only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me down. Sway me, make me, fill me, hold me, bend me, ease me. You will wear with me. Sway me. Sway, ba 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 da dee, ba da dee, ba da dee, yeah. Ba 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 da dee, ba da dee, ba da da da, ba da ba ba. All the dancers may be on the floor, me with eyes only see, only you have the magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. I can hear someone long before it begins. Make it feel so you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Make it feel so you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Make it feel so you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Sway me, sway me, sway me now. Thank you so much. All the time I thought I was pretending, nothing to see with your eyes not open. Now you play this game to keep my heart is spinning. You show me love, you show me love, you show me everything my heart is capable of. You shade me like butterfly, origami, yeah. You have broken into my heart. This time I feel the blues out of party. Nothing can keep me away from this feeling. I know I am simply falling for you. I'm taking time to wait your hour and justify why I go for the moment. I tremble sometimes, looking for sunshine, and you know this is right when you look into my eyes. You show me love, you show me love, you show me everything my heart is capable of. And now I can't get away from the fire that we started. You have broken into my heart. This time I feel the blues out of party. Nothing can keep me away from this feeling. I know I am simply falling you. Here my heart goes again in your arms. I'm falling deeper out of nothing to break me away from this. You have broken into my heart. This time I feel the blues out of party. Nothing can keep me away from this feeling. I know I am simply falling. You have broken into my heart. This time I feel the blues out of party. Nothing can keep me away from this feeling. I know I am simply falling for you. There my heart goes again. You have broken into my heart. Oh, I'm falling deeper, I'm falling deeper. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I will continue. You drive it slow, you drive it slow. You make me feel so crazy. I don't wanna know, don't wanna know. You never look amazing. Just one shot and go, to shine and go. From there this earth is easy. I don't wanna talk, don't wanna talk. Just let me kiss you, baby. Show me what I've got, 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 show me what I don't wanna know, don't wanna know. Your name will look amazing. Just one shot and go, just shot and go. Just let me kiss you, baby. Show me what I've got, 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 show me what I've got. Do you wanna play with me the game? Play with me the game, play the game. Do you wanna play with me the same? Play with me the same, play the same. Do you wanna play with me the game? Play with me the game, play the game. Do you wanna play with me the same? Play with me the same, play the same. Woo! Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Wanna? Last night I dreamed of San Pedro, just like I know the song. And it is like a desert. It's all things like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the summer breeze, holy show wide and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer plays, the sun sits so hiding through my ears, this in my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. I feel in love with San Pedro. One week, he didn't wanna see, he called to me. Te dejo, te amo. I press those of these villas, they worst to first. Tropical, the sun, the breeze, holy show wide and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer plays, the sun sits so high through my ears, just in my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. Last night I dreamed of San Pedro. It's all things like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the summer breeze, holy show wide and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer plays, the sun lullaby. Tropical, the summer breeze, holy shore wide and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer plays, the sun sits so high into my ears, they still my eyes, your Spanish lullaby. La 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 la. Te digo te amo. La 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 la. El chico que te llama. Guapa para pa pa pa. La isla bonita. La 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 la. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you so much.
2 minutes. Thank you. Funding Dubai Health Authority to please join us on stage. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. I request Dr. Sohan Roy to honor and present the next set of awards along with Dr. Haider. I request you also to join on stage, sir. Wonderful. So now let's start. General Insurer of the Year Award. And we have the winner.
Abu Dhabi National Insurance Company.
Abu Dhabi National Insurance Company to receive this award. I invite on stage Mr. Osama Al-Tajir. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Osama Al-Tajir with his team, Abu Dhabi National Insurance Company General Insurer of the Year Award. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So I request you to kindly speak a few words.
This award and thank the organizers for recognizing ADNIC's achievements. It's really a testament to our views on customer service, my underwriting and team, my business development, my claims colleagues, all about making sure that the customers are forefront. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Insurance Technology Leader of the Year is our next award category, and let's hear the winner, sir.
Al-Wathbah National Insurance Company.
Al-Watba National Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Anas Mistrehi and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They are the Insurance Technology Leader of the Year. Al-Watba National Insurance Company is an award-winning national insurance company based in the United Arab Emirates with offices in Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Alain. ONIC has a qualified and experienced management team of professionals who interact constantly with their clients. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. We are indeed delighted and honored to stand on this stage today and to receive this recognition. Thank you, Al-Waspa team, all for your efforts behind this. Thank you, Insuretek, for this great event. We thank you and the market, and we promise all of you that we'll continue to deliver innovative solutions to the market. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on to our next category, Best Technology Partner for Digital Transformation. And we have the winner, sir?
Insuretek Corporation.
Insuretek Corporation. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Tomek and Angelina De Costa. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Insuretek is a technology solution provider for global insurance industry with a mission is to make insurance easy. Ma'am, I request you to kindly speak a few words. Miss Angelina, yes.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to thank the Insuretek organizers for organizing such a wonderful event. I'd also like to thank our team who are based out of Shanghai, Singapore, Brazil, Switzerland, who are not present here, but because of them, we have won this award today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations once again. Law Firm of the Year is our next award category, and we have the winner,
Clyde & Co.
Clyde & Co. Ladies and gentlemen, to receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Peter Hougens and Roshanak Bazirigar. A round of applause, please, to Clyde & Co. With over 30 years experience in the region and the largest presence of any international law firm, Clyde & Co. prides themselves in being able to help clients recognize and overcome the challenges of doing business in the Middle East. More than 40 partners and 150 legal professionals work from their 4 offices located in the region's major commercial hubs. A round of applause, please, to Clyde & Co. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
I don't usually say a few words as people who come to these conferences know. So I'll say it briefly. The short version is thank you. The long version is thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award category is Motor Insurer of the Year, and let's hear the winner.
Qatar Insurance Company.
Qatar Insurance Company. And to receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Nasir Jassim Al-Muhannadi and team. Qatar Insurance Company is a publicly listed flagship insurer with an outstanding performance history of over 50 years. Since its establishment in 1964, QIC has demonstrated its ability to constantly navigate individuals and businesses through economic cycles. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a proud moment and a great honor for Nasir and myself to have received this award on behalf of Qatar Insurance Company. First of all, thank you Insuretek for this prestigious award and the recognition. It means a lot to us. Full credit for this award actually goes to our senior management in corporate office Doha, who have been the driving force behind all our success all these years. I would also like to take this opportunity to convey our sincere thanks to all our business partners and valuable clients who have placed their trust and confidence in us and for their outstanding support year after year. It really means a lot to us, and we look forward to serving all our customers in the years to come. Last but not the least, a very big thank you to Team QIC, each and every member of QIC team across the region for all the hard work and commitment for having taken good care of our customers at all times. We feel proud to be a part of Team QIC. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award category is Best Insuretech Solution of the Year. Let's have the winner, sir. Motori. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Ahmed Isa and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They are the Best Insuretech Solution Provider of the Year. Motori was established in Masdar City, UAE as one of the leading providers of smart digital one-stop shop services for the insurance industry. With their innovative solutions, they empower insurance company, brokers, workshops and other businesses involved in the industry. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Insuretek for organizing such a great event. It's really good to gather all the insurance company and all the insurance market players in such an event. It was good to see everyone here in the room. I would like to also to thank my team for contributing for such an award. We are all working as a family, and also not only with our team member, but also with our partner. I would like to thank Braxton for joining us as in the digital transformation journey. And also, I would like also to thank our other partners, Ablera and Solera, our new partnership. Digital transformation in the insurance sector is not like one player only can achieve such digital transformation. It should be a cooperation with multiple partners. We are here in UAE. We are giving a message to the international market that yes, we can do a lot in the insurance sector. We can digitalize our motor insurance sector to be in the best in our region and transfer our knowledge and expand our operation outside UAE, like what we did in Motori. We started in Egypt as well, and we started in Oman, and we started here in UAE, made in UAE products, and we are very proud of this. So thank you again for my team for this cooperation. Thank you for Insuretek. This is the second time we are participating in such event, and definitely we will join in the next event, inshallah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award category is Insuretek Core Transformation Leader of the Year. And maybe please have the winner, sir.
Azentio Software.
Azentio Software, ladies and gentlemen. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Harkaran Singh and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They are the winner of Insuretek Core Transformation Leader of the Year. Headquartered in Singapore, Azentio Software Private Limited brings deep domain expertise with a suite of software products spanning across banking, insurance, asset management, and ERP verticals. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the evening. Really humbled and honored for the award. Thank you, Insuretek. And we have been serving the industry for 25 plus years now, and we hope to continue to do so. Thank you so much. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again.
I would like to also congratulate our partner, Braxton, for opening their award and their partnership with us. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next award category is Broker of the Year. And let's hear the winner.
Howden Insurance Brokers.
Howden Insurance Brokers. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Atink Yilmaz and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Howden Insurance Brokers India Private Limited is a group company of Howden Broking Group, which is the broking arm of Hyperion Insurance Group, headquartered in the UK. A leading independent insurance and reinsurance intermediary, Hyperion comprises of 3 arms. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to see you all, and it's a fantastic privilege to have got this award today. It's a true recognition of the passion and hard work that the team has been exhibiting in serving the general clients of ours. I really take this opportunity to thank Insuretek for this wonderful event. And I want to also thank the partners and our clients and our employees who has really deserved this great award. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Actuarial Risk Consultancy Firm of the Year is our next award category, and let's see who the winner is.
EY.
EY. To receive this award, I invite on stage, once again, Mr. Mohammed Jina and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the Actuarial Risk Consultancy Firm of the Year. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to start by thanking the Insuretek team for the wonderful event that you've hosted. I think receiving this award on behalf of the team is certainly an honor. A lot of hard work has gone in over the last few years. I think when we think about the wonderful part about this award is the fact that EY has branched into a new space, into the actuarial space within this region. And recognizing this award in this is testament to the hard work that has gone in. I think in addition, testament has gone to the hard work of the team, the long hours that the team have put in, the confidence that has been shown to us by the EY leadership team, as well as the trust that has been placed in us by you as our clients. Once again, thank you very much for the evening and look forward to the following discussion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Moving on to our next award category, the Innovation of the Year. And let's see who the winner is.
Union Insurance Company.
Union Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Usman Kadmi and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They are the winner of the Innovation of the Year award. Union Insurance was established in 1998 with a paid-up capital of over 330 million. It is licensed by the UAE Insurance Authority and listed on the Abu Dhabi Securities Exchange with its corporate office located in Dubai. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
First of all, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for recognizing the efforts of our team. Integration of the technology, digital technology, into all fields of business is today's requirement in this world. So I thank to my team for working hard to bring in several innovative things in our digital integration, and all credit goes to them for this work. Thank you for recognizing their work, and all the best to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Now for our next award category, Personal Lines Insurer of the Year. And let's see who the winner is.
National General Insurance Company.
National General Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Dr. Abdul Zahra and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They have won the Personal Line Insurer of the Year award. NGI is one of the leading composite insurers in UAE, recognized as a fully accredited national insurer, publicly quoted and listed on the Dubai Stock Exchange, having financially sound and prominent Emirates NBD and Commercial Bank of Dubai as key shareholders and rated A Excellent by AM Best. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we have to thank Dr. Roy. Dr. Roy have done an excellent job continuously every year. Thank you. And thank you very much, and thanks for the Insuretek for this successful evening. Thank you very much. I'm truly honored to receive this award. This is all the efforts of our teamwork and their team as well. Well, thank you. Thank you. All the best for everybody, and good evening.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Customer Experience Award is our next award category. Can we have the winner, please, sir?
InsuranceMarket.ae.
InsuranceMarket.ae. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Avinash Babu and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They have won the Customer Experience Award. InsuranceMarket.ae is a market-leading insurance brokerage in the UAE, licensed and regulated by the UAE Insurance Authority, and a HIIP holder under the Dubai Health Authority. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Insuretek, for this brilliant acknowledgement. Customer experience, if there's one thing we're proud of, it's our customer experience. We have a team of over 500 employees taking care of over 150,000 policyholders. And, it's thanks to the insurance companies as well that we all together have been able to, provide excellent service to our customers. One famous stat about us is that we have over 15,000 Google reviews with a 4.9 star rating. So it's customer experience that we're all about. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award category is Digital Initiative of the Year. And may we have the winner, sir?
Oman Insurance Company.
Oman Insurance Company. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Sridhar Suragoni and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They have won the Digital Initiative of the Year award. Established in 1975, Oman Insurance Company is one of the leading insurance providers in the UAE. They provide a wide range of comprehensive insurance solutions to more than 830,000 individuals and commercial clients in life, healthcare and general insurance. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Thank you, Insuretek, for this recognition. It's really an honor to get this second time in a row. It definitely endorses the work we are trying to do for this market and also to give the best experience to customers. On behalf of entire Oman Insurance, I would accept this award and also would like to reiterate, we will continue our journey to give the best experience to the customers in this market. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Life Insurer of the Year is our next category, and let's see who the winner is.
Zurich International Life Limited, Middle East.
Zurich International Life Limited, Middle East. To receive this award, I invite on stage Mr. Sajeev Nair and team. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. They have won the Life Insurer of the Year award. Zurich is a leading insurance provider operating in the Middle East for almost 30 years. To protect the future and provide financial security to individuals and businesses, they offer market-leading products and services in the region. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Thank you, guys. Thanks to the Insuretek team. Well done today in organizing the event. Winning this 2 years in a row for Zurich International Life is a testament to us as well in terms of the work that's done by the team to continuously strive and innovate to make sure that we are there in the ever-changing world, ready with the customers at the heart of everything we do. So thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Now moving on, Insuretek Excellence in Professional Services. This award recognizes the noteworthy contributions of an individual to our industry. This award is being presented to a seasoned insurance professional who has over 18 plus years of experience in the insurance sector, working across both developed and emerging markets. Let's have the winner, sir, please.
Zahar Sharif, CEO Now in Health Insurance.
Mr. Zahar Sharif, CEO Now Health International, ladies and gentlemen. He has won the Insuretek Excellence in Professional Services Award. He has lived and worked across 3 continents and with over 21 countries, with particular expertise in P&L management, strategy, underwriting, risk management, etc. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed guests. To many of you in the room that I can call friends as well, over the last 20 years, we've been doing what we can in this great country. And whilst an award recognizes me, I think it's more honorable to recognize the UAE that's pushing us all to do much better and innovate and contribute to the sector of insurance. I'm very honored, very humbled, and thank you for your vote.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award is Insuretek Young Leader of the Year Insurance Award. This award will be bestowed on an individual who has demonstrated leadership role and demonstrated crucial role in driving the growth of the organization. This award is being bestowed upon an influential insurance leader who started his journey in this industry as an actuary at FWU. Sir, may we please have the winner?
محمد صغير CEO AXA Green Crescent.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Mohammed Sagir, CEO, AXA Green Crescent. A round of applause, please. He has won the Insuretek Young Leader of the Year Insurance Award. Mr. Mohammed Sagir took up the role of Manager Actuarial Services for Munich Re. He then joined Swiss Re in 2013, initially as a Senior Marketing Actuary in charge of pricing of the health and life business in MENA, Turkey and Pakistan. So we request you to kindly speak few words.
Assalamu alaikum. Hello everybody. Nice to see you all. I think first I would like to thank you for organizing the event, not only because of the quality of the organization, but it's so nice as well, after 2 years of COVID, to see so many familiar faces, and you know, not to be on Teams or Zoom meetings. I really think it's something that we started to miss as well. So this connection is very good. Happy to see many changes actually have happened in the last 2 years in the insurance industry. So COVID was also an accelerator for many of us to change. I want to also inform you of one thing which happened today. So AXA Green Crescent actually officially changed its name to Haya Insurance Company. So, thank you. So, Haya Insurance Company is the new life insurance company in the UAE, and long life to Haya. And I would like to just to thank once again my team as well. Innovation is definitely at the center of our everyday life at work, and Haya Insurance Company will be the digital insurance company for life insurance. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations. Our final award of today's Insuretek Award ceremony is the Lifetime Achievement Award in Management. It is being bestowed upon insurance industry veteran with over 46 years of experience in the insurance industry. Sir, can you please tell the name?
محمد مظهر حمادة, General Manager Al Ain Insurance Company.
Muhammad Mazhar Hamade, General Manager, Al Ain Insurance Company. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. He's being bestowed upon the Lifetime Achievement Award in Management. He joined Al Ain Ahliya when the company was formed in 1975 as Al Ain branch manager and was appointed as a general manager in 1994. Sir, we request you to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And I really thank Insuretek for having me here, Dr. and his team, Dr. Haidar as well. Thank you very much for this. Maybe I talk to you about story, individual story. I started here in Dubai. I'm again here in Dubai. Started in 1975. There was only one building in Dubai. My kids, my children at that time say this is the high building, the higher building. It's the Trade Center. I think it was built by Muhammad Al-Fayed of, he was here at that time. And then I started with Al Ain Ahliya Insurance since day one. 46 years, as you mentioned. Don't calculate my age, please. I was very young at that time. I started as Al Ain branch manager at that time and continue to head office since 27 years as the general manager, CEO. Al Ain Ahliya started with 5 million dirhams capital. Now we have more than 3 billion. We have assets and we are rated by Moody's A3 and by Standard & Poor's A-. We are doing very well. I thank my colleagues in the company that they assist me, they support me. Also, I should thank my family also. I got the support there. Started with the company single. Then I have 6 children. Sorry, I mean 6 success stories with 9 grandkids now with me here. Thank you very much, Lee. Thank you for everybody, and I hope success for also UAE. I'm proud that I was part of the success here in this country. We should really thank the UAE leaders. They put UAE on the world map as one of the best countries really in the world. This is, make us very proud. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, sir. And congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, a resounding round of applause for all the winners. They deserve this for their commendable achievements. A round of applause, please. Dr. Haider, as usual, it's been a pleasure, sir, and thank you so much for your continuous support and appreciation. So I request you to kindly stay back. And Dr. Roy, as usual, you're a pillar. You continue to be a pillar. So I request you to stay back as well. We need the winners here for a group photograph. I request you all to join us with your certificate and the trophy so we can have a wonderful picture. Can we have the winners here, please? Sir, Mr. Ali? Mr. Ali? Sir, if you could please join us on stage as well.
Kanu.
This event is finished, of course, but it doesn't really stop here. We would like to thank our sponsors, special invitees, guest of honors, and all the attendees who made this event a memorable one. I have enjoyed today enormously, and I hope you all have too. The cocktail and dinner are now served outside. I request you all to head toward the hall and enjoy the rest of the evening. I shall see you tomorrow for day 2 of our conference. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, good night. Wishing you a safe drive home. Thank you.